Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This is your humble host, Revo, and welcome back to another day in the revolution. Today, we are back with more The Great Ace Attorney to Resolve. Last time, we did investigation, then we restarted the trial, and yeah, hopefully today we will finish this. So,
If we somehow don't, we can just finish it on Monday, considering there won't be much left of it, even if we don't. But we should be able to anyway.
yeah,
So I'm just saying, in all chance we don't.
because there's always that chance. As much as I
Yeah,
wish,
but even if there is an off chance, we won't have much left by the end. By that time, you know.
yeah, and that's
So
what.
either way,
And
we'll be able to finish it.
yeah, so, anyways,
Well, I'm just gonna.
oh, hold on.
Yeah, I also got something to eat before we started.
Yeah, I just ate myself. I literally just got done eating.
I mean, I just got something to eat myself, considering that you're gonna be doing most of the talking during the trial, and you.
Yeah, so far it has been.
The
Oh
only
wait,
person I'm right now is literally just
oh wait,
being okay.
wait. You went ahead. You played ahead, so you would know.
Yeah, I pretty much after that, I did just went ahead and just beat the game.
How long did it take you, give or take?
Uh, of course, obviously there weren't any tangents, but it roughly took me close to 3 or 4 hours, depending.
So if we go about 5 hours, we'll be done.
Roughly.
Okay. Anyways, the Reaper and the Assassin Exchange. I've never taken another life, nor have I instructed another to kill. I've been investigating the truth behind the Reaper for years, and I was aware of Grayson's involvement. That's the reason why I went to Fresno Street that day and how I came to discover the body. The point is no common thread exists between myself, Grayson, and Dr. Wilson. Clearly, therefore, there is no reason to suspect me of being behind the Assassin Exchange. Which means that there is something. God damn it! Why do they have to say that?
If they didn't.
Right. So, you deny all accusations by the prosecution. Both that you are the Reaper of the Bailey and that you are the mastermind, the exchange, the affection. That is worded weird. And that you mastermind the assassin exchange. God, I would not have worded it that way. I would have not worded it that way. Not at all.
But they've been wording weird stuff anyway, so.
Yeah. I acknowledge that the public at large believes me to be the Reaper. However, that's falsity, which I alone am in a position to forswear. Naturally, the prosecution believes the testimony just given by the accused to be untrue. Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
Yes?
Let me ask you, why are you here? What really brings you to this courtroom? The truth, obviously.
A desire to uncover the truth.
Even if the truth proves your client to be guilty?
Hold on.
What's up?
No. No, I have the volume on the screen share thing, so I'm hearing the friggin' sound effects twice.
Yeah, that is always a royal pain.
I forgot to do that. So I was like, I'm hearing the freaking sound effects from the text twice. I'm like, why am I hearing it twice? It's like, oh yeah.
Oh, right. Whoever I was watching last time, I was watching them and had the volume up.
Anyway, from all my experiences in this courtroom, I've come to realize something. The truth can't be hidden. Sooner or later, it will come out. So it's always my intention, work with my client in the pursuit of the truth.
I want you to remember what you just said. Right, I forgot his gavel is his unicorn stick. Enough diddle-daddlery. Diddle... Dial...
Diddle-dong?
What? Dilatary?
Dilatory? Dilatory?
Dilatory.
I don't know.
Okay. Weird words. Enough dilatory chatter. Counsel for the defense. You may proceed to cross-examine the witness.
Yes, my lord. I know exactly what you're thinking, Kazuma. I know you're just waiting to point it out. The contradiction you're convinced lies somewhere within the man's testimony.
All right. Cross-examination. The Reapers and the exchange.
I should remember what this is, if I remember correctly.
Well, be my guest.
Memory serves me right. It should be. First, I'm gonna save. That's important.
Yeah.
Just in the off case I'm.
I'd say if it.
I think it should be the second to last one.
The point is, no common thread exists.
Okay, I am right.
I'm guessing present and would it be the notice board?
Oh no. Clint's autopsy report.
Oh. Oh right, yeah, that would make sense.
Objection!
What is this? An autopsy report? Wait. It's just 10 years old. From the autopsy of Lord Clint von Zeeks. What? My brother's autopsy report?
Yes.
I'm pleased to see the defense doesn't intend to run from undeniable truth. Order in the court. What reason do you have for presenting a 10-year-old autopsy report here, counsel?
This, the autopsy report of the professor's final victim. In the link between Inspector Gregson, Dr. Wilson, and the defendant.
Not that cursed name again, the professor. I have personally researched all of the court records relating to that case. I know at the time the autopsy was considered sacrilegious to the victim's souls. And for a member of the aristocracy, like Lord Clint von Zeeks, it was unthinkable. but someone employed the power that be to allow the autopsy to go ahead. Inspector Grayson. He declared that he was certain he would obtain conclusive proof from the procedure. And it was Dr. Wilson who conducted the autopsy. His signature is clearly visible on the document. As promised by Grayson, the autopsy did indeed proceed and produce evidence. Evidence that conclusively provided Genshin Asogi was guilty of the murders. In my brother's dying moments, he mustered all his remaining strength to leave that vital clue behind. Indeed, that was the key to indicting the professor for his crimes, and the conclusive evidence that convicted him. It enabled Lord Von Zieks here to avenge his brother's senseless death with a marvelous victory in court. A marvelous victory, was it? I wonder if that's really true. What? Could the same be said if it turned out that the key piece of evidence in question was in fact fabricated? That is always a possibility with stuff like that, because you don't know if the thing is going to be fabricated, if stuff is fabricated, or if it's the real truth. How do you go for authenticity back then? It's not like there's a way that we have now that we could show if something was fabricated. If the inspector, the coroner, and the prosecutor all colluded together to cast an innocent Japanese man as a mass murderer and send him to his death, that's outrageous. And now, 10 years later, for some reason, the secret has been threatened and needs protecting. Which is why the inspector and the coroner had to be silenced, isn't it? By someone in power in Japan and in Britain, using the two killers to recruited for their assassin exchange. I wanted to say assassination, not assassin. Order! Order once more! 10 years ago, my father was convicted in this very courtroom of mass murder to be sentenced to death. But it was all a sham, and I swore to myself that I prove it. Which is why I had to come to Britain, whatever the cost. And once again, he's got wine. You'll have to forgive me if I feel compelled to toast this vengeful Neapolitan tendency of purpose here. However, who fails to quench his emotions in the courtroom has failed as a lawyer. Technically, well, yes, the original intention was for Asogi to come here as a lawyer. He's technically a prosecutor now, so...
Yeah, we took his place pretty much.
Exactly.
Come on, Cosma. You know that won't watch. You think your father was misrepresented in a trial that took place a whole decade ago? You must see without evidence as nothing more than a wild accusation.
As it happens, I have evidence.
What?
As the court has heard, I crossed the channel to France with Grayson on the 31st. I went with him on the pretense of being the assassin recruited to kill Shishiro Jigoku. But my true intentions were to make the inspector tell me the truth. What truth? The truth about the evidence. And he acknowledged what I already deduced. There's a closely guarded secret about what went on in the autopsy 10 years ago. What? A secret? I know nothing of any secret. While we waited for my supposed mark in Jigoku's cabin, I drew my clan's illustration sword, Kurama, before the inspector's eyes. He was very quick to understand what my true motive was. He was going to kill the inspector.
The Gregson line? Amazing.
What?
I get a Gregson line or two.
Right.
Wow. Right. I see you're that Rasugi young lad, are you? And what? You got me down with a thing? Is that it?
That it will very much depend on the answer you give to my questions. I want to know what really happened 10 years ago. The truth. That's all.
Before we get into it, let me make one thing clear. I still believe your father was possessed. No doubt in my mind. Fortunately, back then, we didn't have the evidence we need to make this crime stick.
So he did fabricate evidence. So, you admit it then? The evidence used in my father's case was fabricated?
What a good of a thinking. Wait, following orders.
Orders? Who exactly do you... Speak!
I'm saying another word.
Even if your life depended on it?
That's right. Isn't it?
And that's when the case came up to and blocked it, and why Kurama's sword tip is yeah. By the way, did you find out when we're going to be able to examine Kurama again? Because I still got that trophy to get.
I mean, we can examine it any time. You know, in the court record, since it's part of the court record.
Yeah, but I'm gonna.
I don't know the details of the trophies.
It just says, having examined the head of Kurama again after finding the crucial evidence.
Okay, I think I know what it is now. Okay, so yeah.
Okay, let me know when, because even though I'm not going to be getting all the trophies, because I'll have to replay the game, especially for one case, and then figure out where I'm missing some others. Like for the step ladder, and then the board with irises.
Yeah, all I can say is after actually finishing this, now I know what it means by that.
Okay.
That's when the tip of the sword broke.
Oh, Kazuma-sama. If the results of Clint von Zieg's autopsy were fabricated, then the investigation officer Grayson and the lead coroner Wilson must have known about it, and they can only be ordered to revert the course of justice in that way by one man. the man leading case for the prosecution, Brock von Zieks. But you look, here's the thing. Lord von Zieks might not have known that that the evidence was falsified. How could he know if no one clued him in on it? Unless they did and he went along with it, but still. In other words, the defendant did have cause to organize the exchange of assassins. Exactly. And as we established earlier, it had been the Reaper himself who enlisted what? Lysaid? Lysaid? What? Okay. I probably know the word. I just never seen it spelled. Like most of the words in this game that I know, but somehow don't know how to say it. Lysaid with the Jikoku in Japan to arrange the exchange.
Ah.
So, it follows that the Reaper's true identity can only be that of the man who stands accused in this courtroom today, Brock von Zieks.
Objection!
Kazuma Asogi. What? What you just told the court, are you aptly certain of your facts? Did Grayson really fabricate evidence for the trial 10 years ago? I heard it with my own ears. His shameful omission. In that case, I know the name of the Reaper. What? What?
On Zeke.
I gave no such orders. I know that for certain. Which narrows down the remaining possibilities to one.
Brock von Zieks isn't the one behind all this. Then yes, there's only one other person who could have done something like that. I believe I know who it is too.
You.
I have a feeling this name was going to come up. The true identity of the infamous Reaper of the Bailey is...
Saving first. Before you say anything, because I know you know. But let me see.
it has to be someone that has relatively decent amount of power under their belt.
Yeah. So, there's two people that comes to mind, but I'm pretty sure because I was thinking either Caden, but they need a lot of power to convince someone to be able to present false evidence. So, and really the only person that has that kind of power is Strongheart. Wait, hold on. What was Strongheart back then?
He wasn't a, he wasn't
the Lord Chief Justice but 10 years ago. What was he back then?
I don't remember, but I only know he wasn't in the position he was now. Someone else was.
Do we know who used to be the Lord Chief Justice?
No, I don't think so.
So, unless... No, it wouldn't be Daily because he was,
He doesn't have that much power.
yeah. And Bari is just the governor of the prison, so they wouldn't have anything for the court. So yeah, it has to be Strongheart. Am I right? Or
Yeah, you are.
okay.
Take that!
The only person who could have arranged the assassin exchange and manipulated the autopsy results is the Lord Chief Justice himself, Lord Mael Strongheart.
What? Lord Strongheart?
Yes, it's true. 10 years ago, the defendant handled the prosecution of the professor in court. But he only took over the case after his brother Lord Flynn Von Zieks had been killed.
I can only assume that this is the most inappropriate joke in British judicial history.
Well, Lord Von Zieks?
10 years ago, I was very new to my profession, but I had the burning desire to avenge my brother's death, so I pleaded for the control of the case. In the oh wait, Strongheart was a prosecutor back then.
Yeah, and because this involved Clint, Von Zieks wanted to take over. So pretty much, if I remember correctly, Strongheart pretty much gave him the supplies gave him the stuff he needed so he can be a prosecutor going to trial. That being any evidence. But the thing is, since he didn't really do anything investigating, he doesn't know about any fabrication.
Yeah, and the biggest thing is that yeah, as you said, he didn't really do any investigation because it was probably a last minute change. So, sorry guys. Wait, for how much I'm talking, I had to have a lot of water. It's gonna feel good when I'm not doing all the talking. Not that I have a problem with it. The investigation to that point, the supplication, that's it, of the lords to allow my brother's corpse to be examined. All the evidence I was given, the autopsy report, it all came from you. I've spent my life since then believing I was in your debt for the way you stood aside and let me handle the trial. Oh, let him handle the trial, because Von Zieks probably begged, but Strongheart was probably more than happy to stand aside, because then if anything that happens, like falsified evidence, etc., would be blamed on Von Zieks, since he was the leading prosecutor, even though he was given that role at the last minute. But I see now. I was very much mistaken.
The hugely influential force that caused the inspector and the coroner to break the law 10 years ago. And that same force still felt a decade later on the other side of the world by Seishiro Jigoku.
Although,
The Strongheart.
I got a question. Is that really Shishiro? Not Shishiro?
Day Hero.
I swear to God, the English language makes no sense, especially when it comes to names. Because if you go by how we are taught, that should be a long E, not a short E. Why do I keep bringing that shit up? Okay. I didn't like English when I was in school. Trust me, I hated it. Grammar, please. I don't do any in the official paperwork to do that, so all my texts are like run-on sentences all the time, and I don't give a shit. Anyways, go ahead.
Lord Strongheart. Everything falls into place, and you recognize that you are Reaper of the Bailey.
And he's got a new chalice. You know, to be honest, I am surprised that a lot of the equipment, like the tables and the stage here, hasn't got cracked at all for how hard he puts his boot on the table.
Mm.
The court awaits your response, my lord. This may very well go down in British judicial history, but I assure you, it is no joke. Consider this. There's a formal accusal by the defense. It doesn't warrant a response. A formal accusal? Don't be absurd. The defense's claims are utter nonsense. A wild fantasy at best.
You're not going to defend yourself?
You claim there was some wrongdoing with Lord Clint von Zeke's autopsy? That is utterly untrue.
Objection.
But I heard it from Grayson's own lips. He admitted to it. And where's your evidence? What? Grayson's dead now, unless you were thinking of summoning a ghost to the stand.
We're
Well-
not playing freaking Spirit of Justice.
Well, I wish we could say we could, but does, oh, what's the clan's name? What is Maya's last name? What?
I don't remember, but I know what you're trying
Faye.
to say with the whole spirit channeling thing.
Yeah. So does
Or we don't have. I mean, we don't have either spirit channeling or the divination or the seance thing from Spirit of Justice.
I mean, they
We don't have
could
either of
exist.
those.
I mean, they could exist. But
I mean, they've probably existed for a long time. Just don't know how long.
yeah,
Or they have mentioned. I don't remember.
yeah, and if they did exist, and if they do exist back then, they don't know anything about it.
Yeah.
I would laugh if someone just comes in and says, "I can do it." Hey, Astro Dude. Oh, Madam Faye. Yeah. How are you, Astro?
But I
Hope you're
didn't
doing well.
realize. Yeah, you're gonna be Phoenix in the first game, in the first one, right?
Yeah.
That means I'm gonna be freaking what's
Yeah.
her name?
Oh, you'll be
Dude.
Mia.
Her sister. Yeah, and I'll also be dead after that game.
And you'll be what?
I'll be dead after that game.
Oh yeah, you will.
I mean, technically, she's also a reoccurring character. Granted, not physically there.
Yeah, so.
So I guess I would mean to. I guess I would be since you'll be a reoccurring character. I guess I will be voicing her for a while still.
That
but I won't be physically there.
That will be the case, unless she is the judicial assistant for Phoenix, because in the.
I mean, she's usually the judicial assistant, but then. I mean, the thing is, she's not really the judicial assistant the rest of the game. She's usually technically the first game, but she just appeared.
No.
Help Phoenix here and there through Maya.
No, in the third game. In the third game, she is, because Pearl channels Mia, and.
I mean, they both do, don't they?
Well, they both do. So.
I don't know. It's a weird situation when it comes to freaking spirit channeling.
Exactly.
But that's gonna be weird, because like, what if someone voiced that character that they freaking spirit channel, but someone else? That's gonna be weird.
Oh, you think that? That's gonna be weird? Wait until you get to Spirit of Justice when Maya.
No, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about, Spirit of Justice. I've heard it be in Spirit of Justice.
Yeah, so that's gonna be it. Do you go with a male voice, or do you go with a female voice, or do you try to do a mix between the two?
I don't know.
Anyways. You mean to say, I forget how the system works in your little backwater country, but in court of the British Empire, without evidence, there is no case. I have no intention of entertaining some wild fantasy that it can't possibly be sustained by anyone or anything. Ah! Order! Order in the court! Following Inspector Grayson's murder, and in the light of Dr. Wilson's death as well, there's really no one left who could testify of the evidence 10 years ago, is there? Yes, there is!
There is, actually.
So, what's the real purpose of the assassin exchange? The court has no business raking over the coals of a case that was concluded a decade ago. The accusal brought by the prosecution and the defense is categorically, God, I know the word, category, whatever, denied. I take it as no objections.
Kazuma. He's more or less waited his whole life for this moment. Is there really nothing else we can do now? Is there no other avenue we can go down and pursue the truth about what happened all those years ago? I wonder if someone who could testify about Prince autopsy. There is someone.
Well, I'm saving before I answer that, but yeah, there is someone. Because we found out that there is a person that actually wrote the actual autopsy report, even though Wilson signed off on it.
Yep. He's gone to extraordinary lengths to cover his tracks. Even so far as the smashing of the assassin all the way to Japan, considered Dr. Wilson's silence. And Dr. Sykes won't say anything against Dalhart. But there's still one ray of hope.
Objection!
Objection, your honor, my lord.
Whatever.
I mean, they're both the same thing, essentially, so
yeah,
it doesn't matter.
True.
Actually, there is one person. One person who could testify about the autopsy.
Don't be ridiculous. There's no one left. Who, Ryunosuke? Who? Tell me!
Kazuma,
Please. This trial can't end. Not yet!
trust me, it won't. We're a long way from that.
Yeah.
I'm not doing this for you. I'm doing it for the truth.
Oh, did you ever get a new cord so you could keep your headset?
No, but I should be good. I charged it literally last night.
Okay. Okay, well, as we found out, because Iris said that the handwriting from Sholmes's partner was the same as the autopsy report, so that person was Eugene Mikotoba.
Take that!
I almost did the wrong person.
You did?
Yeah.
Well, hold on. How did you go to the wrong person?
No, I accidentally went right too many times. I almost hit Chigoku.
Oh. Did you?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
The thing is, I saved before I made selections, and then when I went back to the game, it was hovering over Chigoku, and I'm like, oh, wait a minute.
What did they do? I gotta look into that. Okay. Anyways. Okay, just want to be sure my mic is. I got too many things popping up on my computer right now. Stop. Anyways. Heavens help us. Another Japanese.
Hey, don't feel too ecstatic about it.
Right.
An expert in forensic medicine, my lord. Professor Eugene Mikotoba, 16 years ago. He came to London with Seishiro Chigoku and Genshin Asogi as a visiting student.
What could his testimony possibly tell us? Professor Mikotoba was the primary assistant during the autopsy in question. He's also the person who actually penned the report. Incorrect. The autopsy report carried out by the coroner, Dr. Wilson. The report carries his signature.
Are you very sure about that, my lord?
Right. It was the primary assistant's duty to keep a written record of the coroner's work during the procedure. In actual fact, the coroner merely read over the report at the end and signed it.
In other words, Professor Mikotoba witnessed the entire autopsy from start to finish. The defense demands that Professor Mikotoba be summoned as a witness as a matter of urgency. Whatever really happened in an autopsy laboratory 10 years ago, something only he can tell us.
The defense's demands is denied.
What?
But here's the thing: if you really have nothing to hide, if everything you're saying is false, then what's the harm? Denying us the request is actually proving more and more that we're right. You're an asshole. You can go burn in hell. But Professor Mikotoba is in London at this very moment. We could summon him to the witness stand in minutes.
No, of course he's not going to agree to it. Stronger has no intention of summoning anyone who knows. He's too concerned about protecting himself.
Prosecutor Sogli, let me refresh your memory, as you seem to have forgotten the prosecution's stance. Only minutes ago, you accused the defendant of being the Reaper and of masterminding the assassin exchange. I did, yes. So present your evidence for those claims and make your case complete. At this time, I don't have the requested evidence. But that's exactly why we need witnesses' testimony. The professor's case is closed. There's no clues in the distant past that will bolster your argument today. I'm afraid to say, Prosecutor Sogi, that you would appear to have be possessed by the spirit of your late homicidal father. Now, as I stated earlier, the court has already reached its conclusion with respect to the matter at hand. Inspector Grace's murder was murdered by Japanese Supreme Court Judge Shigiro Jigoku. As for any hidden circumstances that may exist, they will be investigated in due course by the proper authorities.
Objection!
We all know what will happen. That was because the mastermind of the whole venture had to cover his tracks again.
And by which you mean me. Your punishment for this contemptible behavior will be decided on a later date. As for you, Prosecutor Sogi, you will be remanded following the proceedings. Willingly, I trust, since you gave your word. This futile game of revenge is over, young Master Sogi. That will be all. I hereby declare this trial over. Okay, Sholmes. The GOAT. That will be all. I hereby declare this trial to be over. The court is...
Mr. Sholmes?
This is no place for amateur deduction, Mr. Sholmes. May I remind you that the proceedings are closed to the general public. You will leave this courtroom at once.
Objection!
Mr. Sholmes was instrumental in the apprehension of Seisui Jigoku before he fled from Europe. We're to hear what he has to say. Lord Mayor Starhawk, compared to the train from being their child to an end to state.
Is it really? And why should that be?
You only recall your own words from the opening of the trial to answer that question, if I may. Stop at nothing to uncover the whole truth behind these disturbing findings. Surely it can't be. Yourself of being accused of being a Reaper yourself has a recess in your memory, can it?
The whole truth, sir, has already been uncovered. Really?
We have a great many important members of the judiciary present here today. I put it to you, my dear fellows. Should the trial end at this juncture? After all, why have you been invited to attend? So long to the... That's over.
Pre-verifications.
Pre-verifications of your superiors?
You know, he's got a point. And then on top of that, he says that it wants to find the truth. But how can we find the whole truth if you're not willing to let us summon a witness for that truth? Order! Order in the court!
You know, we stand before a door that leads to a new era of legal practices. A door that is ajar. This emerged from the shadows of the Reaper's decade-long ascendance. For you and you alone, my dear fellows, have the power to push this door open now.
The auditors in the gallery have no rights to express an opinion on the court's proceedings. Silence! Okay, you're making your... He's right! The judge is absolutely right of authority here.
Yeah, if he calls trial to the end, okay.
We'll read that here in a minute.
Behind the scenes. Dark things indeed.
There's a single person
who's present can...
Okay, let's try that again. Okay, I'll read the first one, you read the second, etc., etc. He's right. The judge is absolute authority here.
Yes, if he calls the trial to end, it must end.
But will that really do?
Since dark things occurring behind the scenes, dark things indeed.
Is there a single person here present who can honestly say he doesn't sense the same? What? Oh, that's you.
What?
The trial should go on.
Go on. Summon the witness. That's right. We need to clear this up before that young Japanese fellow is in custody. I think. Yep, remanded in custody. I was close.
Wow. Let's see. Right. My lord, you assured those present here. God damn it. Okay, wait for.
Under that the flame or whatever. Use the whole truth and nothing but the truth. That's the definition of British law.
Okay, let's go back. My lord, you assured those present that you would uncover the whole truth.
Oh, I was right with the second one.
Vindicate yourself of this outlandish accusation. The truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth. That's the very foundation of British law.
I mean, that's just for law in general, but
yeah,
okay.
Because anytime someone is sworn in as a witness, will you give the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God? A toast to my dependable colleagues in the gallery. On with the trial, on with the trial. Testify, testify, testify.
You have the whole crowd saying testify.
Okay, well, 1, 2, 3. Testify, testify, testify.
Well, my lord. Hear the voice of the British citizens. I take it. I think you'll find it to be rather awkward to silence.
Peer pressure for the win! Oh, actually, if you were actually listening to it, you actually could hear the chant. They were actually the chant of testify.
I heard it.
Oh, I just started hearing it. I didn't. The court will recess briefly. I have no intention of shrinking from these allegations. Bailiff, arrange for the subpoena of the witness at once. As soon as the gentleman arrives at the courthouse, we shall reconvene.
He says won't be necessary, my lord.
Pardon?
Nova is a close friend of mine. Somebody beat today and is waiting in the antechamber as we speak.
Yeah, because knowing the luck that we have, if we had have it, then Strongheart would have tried to have something happen to have an accident of Mikatoba not being able to get here, or here at least alive. And how would that look then? Anyways.
I do believe he's been going a little quick down memory lane, in fact.
What? Professor Mikatoba is here in the courthouse?
Mr. Jones, you didn't notice what happened, did you? I do, sir. No one is in a better position to answer that question than you, Solly. I wasn't just asking for the fun of it, you know.
Well, I must thank you for your assistance in this matter, Mr. Sholmes. However, you are in no further use here. Kindly leave the courtroom at once.
Oh, I feel kind of busy now as a result of these developments. Now, hello. Ah, yes. I just see how Iris is going to down with it. Absolutely, still in my pocket. You sent over cards as a reminder. Find yourself at a dead end. Oh, you're the soul. Just one target, please. Just don't do it too hard. Oh, of course.
In that case, the trial will continue without delay. Balin, show the witness to the stand.
Lord Strongheart, Mr. Reaper at the Bailey. Where exactly is this trial going to take me? And how deep am I going to be plunged into the blackness of the abyss? Well, I'm ready. I'm ready to head into the heart of this maelstrom and confront whatever horrors it tries to drown me under.
And here comes the continue. Don't care. We're still going.
Actually, give me a few minutes. You don't have to go to break. I'm just gonna feed my cat really quick. It only can take like a few minutes.
All right. Okay. Well, he's gonna be back here in a minute, so we'll go ahead and get this shown off, and then now we wait. Though I actually will want to take a quick break, I'm gonna run to the restroom while I have the chance. Alright guys, I'm back. Is the 10 back yet? Nope. Alright. It's, you know, I do love it. I do really like these games. I really wish I could have done these like sooner, some of these games sooner. But to be honest, you see how much talking there is, so it would not suit well for a single person at least.
Well, some single people have done it, obviously.
Well, I mean, yeah, and welcome back. I mean, I have seen people do these on its own. The guy, one of the people I watch, Pharaoh 2091, he's done these on his own up until Dual Destinies or something like that. So,
I mean, one person I saw would also play the game, but they also here and there has somebody, not long though. I think one of them was a voice actor. Don't remember who, but I don't know, whatever.
yeah, actually, Pharaoh's done a little bit of voice acting, and Skinny Minnie, who's been doing these games with him for a minute now. She actually was, ironically, if I remember correctly, I think she was the voice of someone in the Ace Attorney anime, if I remember correctly. Or she was in a game. I don't fully remember. Hang on. Oh, she was in My Hero Academia. Oh, wow.
I don't remember what that voice actor I remember. Greg Sun.
Oh yeah, she was Dahlia Hawthorne and Iris in Ace Attorney. Oh, she's actually done a decent amount of stuff. Holy shit. Wow. A lot more than I thought she did. And she's done in video games. Yeah, because I'm wondering, does it say that? I want to be sure I'm getting the right person. Yeah, Skinny Minnie. So, anyways, are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. So, witnesses, please state your name and occupation for the court.
Manitoba, lecturer in forensic medicine at the Imperial Human University in Tokyo, Japan.
And Professor Mikatoba, the young lady beside you is...
Oh, this is Dr. Maria Gore. Going practicing coroner, the daughter of Dr. Sykes, I understand. Yes, Dr. Sykes. I'm afraid I can't tell you why he's here. He just disappeared. 27th Japanese man as a witness to that autopsy. So you don't summon Mama. That makes no sense. He was there too.
But he's also in prison.
Yeah, she is, and we know that even if we
When
did,
it comes to Frank, yeah, the autopsy report is also there for all the freaking fabrications, probably.
that, and also Dr. Scythe is too loyal to the chief judge, so she won't say anything bad against Lord Strongheart.
Yeah, true.
But besides of it, I've had her eyes going into the side of my tooth constantly, whilst I was in the antechamber too. Poor man. The idea of it making me better.
The revelations about Dr. Scythe that came to light some days ago defiled the reputation of the entire judiciary. She was therefore deemed unfit to appear as a witness in today's proceedings. Sure, you just didn't want her to slip up again. The Ministry of Justice decisions on that is final. Well, we wouldn't want any more perjury to be committed, would we?
Ministry of Justice. Some questionable strings are being pulled, I think.
I remember you, Dr. Mikotoba, but I surely never expected to be meeting you under these circumstances.
Yeah. A long while, Lord Strongheart.
The prosecution understands that you were visiting a student of forensic science in London until 10 years ago.
That's right. Studied under Dr. Wilson at St. Sinners.
So you were present at the autopsy of my brother, Lord Clint von Zeeks?
I was, yeah. This is Dr. Wilson with the entire procedure. Mom is more skilled than any Japanese man. Well, Dr. Wilson asked me to be his permanent assistant on that case. And his autopsy report was actually penned by you, I believe. Yes. All the doctor's findings, and when we were done, he read through the document and signed it. Oh, Mama, a secondary assistant, she wouldn't have had the good view of all the evidence.
So, Professor, do you remember Inspector Grayson?
Of course. Working for his insistence, Lord von Zeke's autopsy would never have happened. But he was absolutely convinced it would reveal decisive evidence against it, you see. So Lord Strongheart had to treat the nobility to allow it to take place. You correct me if I'm wrong, my lord.
It was a result of that autopsy that a mass murderer was apprehended and justice was done. But Grayson admitted before he was killed. He admitted that the results of the autopsy were fabricated. You were there at the time, so you must testify. You have an obligation to tell the truth about what really went on.
Absolutely. That's precisely why I'm here. And that's why I'm here too.
Hey, at least now everything is almost equal with the characters and who's voicing who. Very well then. You will give your formal testimony now, witness. But before you begin, a word of warning.
Oh?
You will state truthfully and accurately what you saw and what you heard at the time.
Weren't you doing otherwise, my lord?
The moment your testimony verge on suspicion, I will expel you from my courtroom. Remember that. Wondering how long that's going to take. Okay. Autopsy of Clint Von Seeks.
From my own observation, I can say there was any indication the autopsy result had been fabricated. Death resulted from a wound made by a Western-style sword, transfixed in the heart. That I found a little strange. There's no other signs of internal injury, nothing questionable at all. It's a beautiful but dangerous piece of evidence removed from this man's stomach.
Presumed to have been swallowed by the victim as a way of posthumously identifying his assailant. No indication. Nothing to suggest fabrication?
Rhythmic Silva, are you certain about that? Well, nothing that I could positively identify as such, much less swear to it in testimony.
Well, that cleared things up nicely. The only fabrication here, Asogi, has come from you. What? You claim the inspector confessed just before his death, but that is the fabrication. No, he freely acknowledged it. I swear he did. Glad. Thank you. Although, to be honest, that was... If it was my evil laugh, that wouldn't be my evil laugh. For anyone who's wondering. That is all. Freely, with the tip of the sword at his throat, the man was clearly at his wit's end. The court will give no credence to this confession that was uttered in obvious desperation. Quite simply, there is nothing questionable about the investigation of Lord Clint Von Zeke's death. And with this testimony, we have, without question, uncovered the whole truth of the matter.
Hey, my lord. There was most certainly something about it, and the whole truth does rather elude us, I feel.
I beg your pardon.
Well, you're obviously aware of the facts of the case. All four of the professor's previous victims died when an enormous beast was set upon them that ripped up their throats.
Oh, such horrifying crimes.
Curiously, Hiller's last victim, Lord Clint Von Zeke, suffered a different fate. Yes, you're right.
He was stabbed through the heart with a sword. That's enough. I'm wondering what. I'm pretty sure I know what happened. Whoever was attacking them, Cosmo's father. I can't think of his first name right now, but that's neither here or there. He was probably attacking whoever was trying to attack them, and it's like he missed, or his aim was redirected to Asogi. So I believed I warned you about this, witness. I promise to curtail your testimony as soon as it enters the realm of suspicion or speculation.
Very well, my lord. In that case, the defense will pursue a conclusion to this during the cross-examination.
What?
I have the right to cross-examine every witness after testimony. And I fully intend to exercise that.
Ryunosuke. I'm afraid even the presiding judge has no authority to contrive the letter of the law. As I'm quite sure every member of the judiciary present in the gallery would agree. Very well. You may begin, counsel. However, the moment your argument strays from the established facts, I will not hesitate to bring the cross-examination to an end. Proceed with caution.
Yes, my lord.
He's going to come up with some reason to stop the cross-examination early. I know he's going to. Alright.
I feel like the one we have to press might be a bit obvious.
Let's see. Death resulting in wound. You talking about the second one?
No. You'll see.
There's a beautiful, the dangerous... Oh! You're talking about the second to last one.
Yeah, because we don't know what the evidence is.
Exactly.
Hold it!
This is the obvious one we have to press. What if we want it, though? What does beautiful or dangerous mean? Well, it was sparkly and round with a hole, as if it might slip over a finger, perhaps.
A ring? Okay.
It was a ring. Belonged to Genshin Asogi.
My father's ring was inside the victim's stomach?
Time Genshin wore a large ring on the... What is that word?
Digitus.
Okay. Digitus quarters of his left hand. The fourth or ring finger. I understood if it was some sort of keepsake.
When my father left Japan for London 16 years ago, I was 8 years old. But I remember that ring.
You do?
My father's possessions were all sent to our family home in Japan after his death, but the ring wasn't among them. Obviously not. It was a key piece of evidence. It remains under lock and key at the storage at Scotland Yard to this day.
The autopsy, Genshin was summoned by the police to check for the presence of his ring. It wasn't on his hand, of course. Moreover, there was deep abrasions on his finger where it had been pulled off. They arrested the man there and then, right before my eyes.
I want to look at one thing real quick. Give me 1 second.
What are you trying to look for?
I'm just looking at.
What are you looking at?
Stab wounds to the heart. Stay invisible and
This. Let's see.
you know, I was thinking, how could, if Clint was stabbed through the heart, how could the how could Clint have swallowed the ring? Because if you get stabbed through the heart, isn't that instant death?
Yeah,
So that's
most likely.
So which means someone forced it in Clint's mouth and down, or they had the ring, or Grayson had the ring with him somehow, and when they were doing the autopsy, he somehow slipped it in to be found, or he had Dr. Scythe do it.
Well,
A little sleight of hand made. How could they?
brought the ring along with me today. What? Here it is. A bit dusty from meters in the stores.
Good gracious.
Gracious, yes, that's it. I haven't seen that in 10 long years.
And that was found inside the victim's stomach?
Yes, I'm afraid so. You had it there, Professor Mingatoba. We read something into that? Ah, well, just that. Thinking back now, I didn't actually witness the moment it was extracted from the victim's body.
Oh my, really?
At the present moment, Dr. Wilson had asked me to fetch him a new scalpel, you see.
Oh, of course. Dr. Glory, the removal of historical evidence from the stores requires my consent, does it not? Like you would give
My
it.
God. I mean, granted, I don't think it was allowed even if.
Exactly.
It was also in Scotland Yard, so would have to go to Scotland Yard to actually get that,
Yep,
which isn't really what you're supposed to do.
got that right.
However, it came to be here. The court cannot deny that this is crucial evidence for today's proceedings.
Very well, you may submit it.
Anyway,
Alright, and
there's
obviously,
there's only like roughly like one thing we can examine, which is like the very top of it.
oh, no engravings inside. Alright, so let's see what the top.
In fact, Long is doing a good job of protecting the equally fat gemstone in the middle of the ring.
Yes, if you were clumsy, you could give yourself a rather nasty cut on them, I should think.
My finger's bleeding. Most really are sharp.
Did you really test that? Okay. Oh my, that was very quick clumsiness, Mr. Naruhodo, even for you.
Who would make such a dangerous ring? You couldn't swallow without doing yourself some fairly serious damage, surely.
A sticky mochi bun of about the size would go down much better with some red bean paste in the middle.
Well, somebody as me would probably manage to choke on it somehow.
Of course. Okay, that's gonna be important.
But it has sharp claws, pretty much.
So, which means that gives them a good base. Basically, said that all the victims was their throats were clawed out like a beast.
Well, no. Well, no. Think of their throat, but it wasn't internal. It was external.
Yeah.
I don't think this would have been. This would have been internal. And think about it.
No, I'm
If this
talking.
was in his
I'm,
stomach,
I'm not talking about Clint. I'm talking about the other 4 victims.
yeah, it was a dog that supposedly bit them in the throat.
Yeah, but they could have made it to where this ring would have actually done the case instead of a dog.
Yeah, but I don't think that can replicate dog bites.
Dog bites? No. Oh, they said that they were bit?
Yeah, bitten, if I remember correctly.
I mean, if that's the case, okay, I take my statement back then.
Let me see something.
What's up?
No, I'm looking at stuff. I'm looking back.
And while you're doing that, pretty sure I know that's not the time, but doing it anyways.
That's not it, though.
Well, never too cautious.
Trust me. I'll tell you when.
Okay.
That's fine. Did he say it earlier? I guess he did. I can't. Okay, cool.
What?
No, I'm thinking of when Mikatoba mentioned like something about like the murders.
Don't think we
But I
can
guess you
kill
said
that.
before. Yeah, most likely you said before then.
Yeah.
Before the cross-examination. Okay. But anyway. Not the sort of ring you normally see in Japan. They almost look like claws protecting the jewel. And also think about it, this was in his stomach and it was claws, and it had claws and they can hurt. Wouldn't that lead a throat injury?
Exactly.
But
And
there were no internal injuries in Clint.
exactly. A recent scarlet ink stain visible on the little end of the ring finger. Deaths have superficial external wounds inside of a duel. Vital evidence recovered from the victim's stomach during autopsy. Speculated for doing autopsy. No eternal trauma noted anywhere in the body. Right there. We must examine it very carefully, Mr. Naruhodo. Very carefully indeed. That's funny, by the way. Okay,
Okay.
well, first off,
Okay, that's
I'm
what you do.
going to say,
Okay.
and obviously we are going to have to present the ring on the final statement.
No, we're not.
What?
What Gory says for
Oh.
the one.
Third
There were
one.
no other signs of internal injuries.
Nothing questionable at all, so...
Objection!
Objection!
The court has heard that the ring was extracted from the victim's stomach. But you didn't actually see it being removed, did you, Professor Megatoba? That's right. I've done my testimony before. At that moment, I was expecting a replacement scalpel that Dr. Wilson requested. In other words, you can neither confirm nor deny whether the ring was in fact really came from the victim's stomach or not.
What are you suggesting, Counsel?
That the ring was never in the victim's stomach to begin with. It was entirely feasible that Dr. Wilson fabricated that detail about the autopsy.
What are you saying? That Dr. Wilson...
But Dr. Wilson was in possession of the ring in advance after it was somehow stolen from Mr. Asobi. And he produced it during the procedure, pretending to have found it there and then, in the victim's stomach.
Objection!
Supposition at best. What possible evidence do you have to support such a rash claim?
Right here.
That's the autopsy report. Hold on, I have to check something. I'm going to save here just so then, because I want to load. I want to reload real quick. I'm just curious about something.
Oh, to see if it'll still work with the autopsy report?
Yes, because this game has shown that they have multiple wants.
Objection!
Okay, no. Okay. I had to check.
Actually, yeah, that wouldn't make sense, actually, because if you just did an autopsy report, because it would just go like, oh, there was no injuries or whatever, but like, how, okay. So I think it makes sense to just go to ring then.
Right. But still wanted to check. Just for checking's sake.
I know, I still remember when that happened, because we both submitted different things, but we got the same result.
Exactly. That's why I wanted to do it just to see. It's explained in that report, Counsel. Other than the ring, nothing unusual is noted internally. I'm not sure how you intend to prove your point. Okay, you're as stupid as everyone else.
You've already done it for me, my lord. The lack of internal injury says it all.
What?
To swallow a ring of this size will require considerable effort and determination. And in addition to its size, there are sharp claws around the gemstone to contend with.
My brother was a determined man, and on the brink of death, even more so, I'm sure. He would have stopped at nothing to ensure that the evil killer was brought to justice.
But if he really had swallowed that enormous ring, it's inconceivable that no trace of its passage down his throat would have remained as internal trauma.
No.
I mean, considering that Ryunosuke was easily able to cut himself,
Exactly.
to show that if it went down the throat, it still leave a mark or two.
Exactly. Because even without the sharp ends of that, swallowing a ring that size would have like sword like red marks in the throat.
Yeah, it would leave. Yeah, it would leave some kind of like mark or whatever in his throat.
But since it has the claws on it, it would slice the shit out of his throat.
Yeah,
Can't
and
even
he'd probably be in pain if he'd also be in pain too if that were the case.
Well, if he was alive after getting stabbed to the heart, he would be in excruciating pain anyway. So what's a little more?
Yeah, but that wouldn't mean that he had to have enough strength after he got stabbed in the heart to grab the ring from Asogi and swallow it.
Yeah, I don't find that possible because even if he wasn't what you call it, even if he wasn't even if he wasn't dead on sight, he would have it wouldn't have what you call it. I don't think he would have the strength to try to swallow something that big.
And also, think about it. Asogi wouldn't just try and let him take it anyway. He'd probably retaliate normally.
Exactly. So there's a lot of holes in this situation. So.
And there you've arrived at the sticking point. Precisely why I had my doubts about the findings myself 10 years ago.
And then on top of that, he couldn't say why he had his doubts 10 years ago because he didn't have the evidence to back it up. And as his lordship said, evidence is everything in the court. Then why did you say something at the time?
I did. I still remember the conversation I had with Dr. Wilson in the laboratory that day. Oh yeah, was anyone voicing Wilson?
What was there?
Who's voicing next? I don't care. Who would be voicing next? Let's just go with that.
Yeah, and whoever's voicing Wilson will voice the next new character in the next game. So let's go that way. Let's see. Who was? I think the last new character we had. I think it's you.
The last new character was me, technically.
So I think the next person is you.
Wait, so you're Wilson?
Fuck it, I'll just be Wilson. I don't care. Well,
okay, and then whatever new voice, you can be Wilson, and whatever voice comes next, I'll be whatever.
Let's see. The last new people was Gossip, Venus, and Sandwich. Wait, no, just Gossip and Venus.
Want to go? There's also Venus as well, because I was Venus.
You were Venus. That.
Technically, like you mentioned, Sandwich is technically Beppo.
Yeah.
So I don't know if we could count that.
So I think. Let's see. I think
Gossip spoke. Yeah, Gossip spoke first, and then it was Venus, and then Sandwich / Beppo. So it should be you.
Yeah. Because there wasn't anyone new that I know of, was there? That was not added to the court record?
Not that's in the court record, at least.
Okay, so
it's just voice, and then, yeah. So it should be you at this point.
Okay. Look at this.
It's still a small role, but who cares at this point?
Exactly. Now, this is a very curious thing to find in a man's stomach, wouldn't you say?
But isn't that rather peculiar, Dr. Wilson?
What's that now, Mikotoba?
Well, if you swallow a ring that size, with those sharp metal claws that it has, surely it's to do some damage to the throat and esophagus, or mucous membranes at the very least.
Dr. Mikotoba, may I remind you that I have vastly more experience than you. More experience does not mean stupidity.
Well, I think he said that just so we can hide the fact that he's fabricating evidence.
Exactly.
I'm terribly sorry.
I can think of plenty ways to explain why no injuries would have been seen. Really?
Then, okay.
No, let's say this. The victim would appear to have ingested the item as evidence to identify his assailant. Go ahead, write it down. So I was right. Dr. Wilson deliberately fabricated the results of the autopsy to implicate my father. I'm disappointed, Counsel. That argument has nothing more than speculation. Speculate! Can I bash my head in now or later? This argument has nothing more than speculation. Okay, fine. You want to try to swallow this? You want to try to put your hand on this and not cut yourself? What? Dr. Wilson was British's leading authority on forensic science and autopsy work. There's no scientific base on which to doubt the man's expert opinion. Plenty to have doubt.
You know it's from the Lord, but damage to the memory of the fruit is easily identified, even in living subjects. Using a device called an endoscope, is demonstrated in practical use in France. I want one. The government can pay.
I don't think so. And Dr. Gruey, rest assured.
I think it's gory.
Gory.
Gory. Probably gory, but gory, whatever.
Gory. It's gory. Rest assured that your removal of evidence from the stores without permission will not go unpunished.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Not that she cares.
Yeah, yeah, she did it, and she did not care about it doing it.
Not one bit.
She has no remnants of regret doing it.
God gave her the chance to open up a living person, and she'll be a little schoolgirl all over again.
She would not hesitate.
If people didn't stop her, she would have cut us open.
True. We open up the dead to find the truth.
I beg your pardon.
But Mama, she chooses to stick her corpses up with all her secrets inside. That's wrong. Oh. I see. Dr. Gore, looking as though she's chosen to walk a different path from her mama. Instead of hiding the truth, she wants to, actually say the truth.
Exactly. Yes, the ring. What about the ring? I just remembered something. An earlier incident.
What incident?
The one I recounted to you before, about a memory I have. Of great Geisha Nixogi saving my life. What, my father saved your life? Oh, right.
Yeah, he was attacked. And then Genshin was with him, and he was trying to protect Von Zeke from being hurt.
Yeah, and we only found this out when he was in jail, so Kazuma was not around.
Yeah, so it makes sense he wouldn't know about that story.
Yep. It was 10 years ago on a foggy night. Genshin and I were walking down some back streets at a late hour. All of a sudden,
Like, these are just like random people, I think.
Yeah, don't make a peep. You're coming with us. All of our assailants were armed with pistols, their faces obscured by scars.
Bang!
The next thing I knew, there was silence all around. Genshin laid on the cobble street. Blood was seeping from his left hand. He shielded me. It was on the ring finger of his left hand. He used to wear that ring. It was on the ring finger.
Are you saying?
I've always believed those stuffs were after me. But now, I'm starting to question if perhaps I wasn't the intended target after all. Wait, but Genshin was arrested 2 days after that attack. And in that short interval, the decisive evidence needed to indict him was miraculously found.
True. I was like, yeah, they got the ring.
Yeah, so
How they would have gotten the ring beforehand, but it's not like he would have just gave him the ring.
Exactly, especially when it's I'm presuming his wedding ring. No one would give that up willingly.
Yeah. Most likely. I mean, even if it wasn't his wedding ring, I don't think he'd just give it away to some suspicious people.
Exactly.
You mean the ring was stolen from him? You think that's what those stuff were after that night? I mean, it makes sense.
Objection!
I mean, it is a obscured ring. Could be valuable. You pathetic coward. You expect me to believe you weren't involved? What do you mean by that? It was you, wasn't it? You're the one who took it. You stole my father's ring.
Please, I know you're blinded by revenge. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah, how about you let Von Zeeks explain, because why would he
that statement just proves that he's just blinded by revenge at that point.
Exactly. No matter how much you wish, you never bring him, as they keep saying multiple times, you don't bring your emotions to something like this. It will cloud your judgment from the truth.
Exactly, and that's what Cosmo's going through right now, pretty much.
You said
he'll stop at anything to prove that Von Zeeks is the Reaper.
Exactly. You set the whole thing up so you could paint him as the mass murderer and have him arrest.
Kazuma, open your eyes.
Ryunosuke?
You must know deep down. The truth can't be completely obscured, even when your judgment is only slightly clouded. But at the moment, you can be floundering through a dense fog. Is that why you're so insistent that I could be present in this trial? To see you like this?
Maybe he did it just so that so Ryunosuke can keep Kazuma in check.
True. Maybe he had a feeling he'd probably, do something like that, and having, his best friend, be the defense in this would help him come back to his senses.
Exactly. Well, this is an amusing spectacle. What a grandiose expression on your face. As if you were Lady Justice herself.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. It seems you thoroughly convinced yourself of this alleged fabrication of the autopsy results. So much that you apparently are blind to the blatant contradiction that would be born from it.
What?
Though it's extremely hard to believe, let us imagine that there was some misconduct during the autopsy. If that was the case, why would Asogi not have disputed the findings in his trial? That is actually a very good. I mean, probably did, but no one would
That
believe
is,
him.
yeah, that is a fair point he brings up. Like, as much as he is kind of like trying to hide the truth, that is a truth that does kind of make sense.
Yeah.
Oh.
In the close course hearing 10 years ago, the defendant never once denied the claims against him. Isn't that right, Lord Von Zeeks? Yes, that is indeed correct. Upon hearing the verdict of guilty, he merely closed his eyes quietly, accepting the judgment. The actions of a man who accepted responsibility for his deeds is resigned to his fate. The only way that he would is if he A, really did it, very unlikely, or B, he's protecting someone.
Yeah, like he has a reason to, you know, or something he's protecting. So, yeah. But then.
Oh my, that is very strange. If Mr. Asogi did nothing to oppose the charges against him, then that would surely mean there was no fabricated evidence. An observation conclusion at which you should have arrived many minutes ago, Prosecutor Asogi. Your twisted loyalties and clouded judgment are hampered by your ability for logical thought. Genshin Asogi's silence at his hearing can only mean one thing. There was no fabrication of evidence during the autopsy of his final victim 10 years ago.
Dang it. You're right.
Yep.
But if the autopsy was all above board, there would be nothing to stop a Strongheart bringing the trial to immediate conclusion.
Objection!
Thank you, Ryunosuke. If it wasn't for your frank words just now, this trial may very well have ended prematurely.
Well, thank you for bringing us here.
Exactly.
Kazuma?
What's this latest absurdity, Counsel?
I assure you, it is not absurd.
Exactly. My lord, your reasoning is perfectly sound, but for one giant hole. I beg your pardon? You claim my father's silence was due to the fact that there was no fabricated evidence. But there's another possible explanation. You've overlooked the possibility that he had a reason for maintaining that silence.
Objection!
silence that would lead him to being convicted and sent to his death? If that autopsy result was invention? Forgive me.
Yeah.
An invention, then there's no conceivable reason why the man wouldn't have protested.
Actually, it makes sense. Because remember the whole plan in the prison, or whatever it was, about him the false execution?
Yeah, exactly.
It would make more sense, because maybe someone was like, oh, okay, you'll be free as long as you admit to being guilty and doing all this. Like, we can, like, do some things to make it so you're not executed, pretty much.
Exactly. So there's a lot of stuff that is suspicious, and if you think about it, it's not that hard to figure out.
Objection!
Oh, those results were an invention, all right. There's no question of that. Or are you forgetting that two people with a connection to the autopsy have been assassinated? That too. That's another big one. If I force grievances, I feel from my mind, I start to see you in a very different light. I think perhaps it's you who's been living in delusional these 10 years. Like you have, Kazuma.
I also both of you have.
Me? Kazuma-sama has created one last chance for us here, Mr. Naruto. If we can only show there was a reason for his father's silence in his trial.
A reason why the man would have said nothing even though he was innocent. Could it have been part of some negotiation, perhaps? Well, it makes sense considering the whole prison situation.
Exactly. Enough rhetoric. The court must be shown evidence. What proof do you have that could possibly explain Asogi's silence in court? Okay, first I'm going to save. Okay,
Okay, I remember what it was.
Let's see. It records upon my death that all material possessions, my son. It was these standards I accept my fate in this foreign land, in the knowledge that I will never see my land again.
Oh. Okay, I think I found it.
I'm guessing it's not the papers.
Yeah, I remember doing the papers. I think I remember doing the papers last time, and that wasn't there, and I was confused. But it's the dismissal notice.
Oh, right. Let me find it again. There it is. Let's see. Chief Warner Daly is relieved of his post with immediate effect, having violated Clause 132 of His Majesty's Code of Conduct for prisoners. All rights to redundancy, pay, and final blah blah blah. Adding and obeying escape of this prison of convict blank just prior to his execution. Details of his escape are still being investigated. Full cooperation, etc.
Take that!
Dude, I can't stand so silence during the trial resulting in his conviction. But that didn't actually lead to his execution. On the contrary, it led to his escape. Escape that was only possible so he's been sentenced to death.
Although I find it hard to believe my father would have negotiated in that way, the defense is correct. A fake execution, falsification of death certificates, and a jailbreak inside a coffin. Clearly such as an elaborated plan couldn't have been carried out by my father alone. He must have had the help of a collaborator from the judiciary. Wait, so are you saying that Genshin wanted to be found guilty because there was something he's trying to hide, or someone he's trying to save just so he could get out and back to his family, and even though he will never be able to return?
Probably. I have here the dismissal notice of the chief warder who was working in the prison at the time. The notes read, there are indications that the jailbreak wasn't planned prior to the inmate's incarceration. In other words, there was suggestion of some sort of negotiation between Mr. Silby and the British government.
In exchange for his silence in court, he was given assurance that he would be broken out of prison. Yes, with that sort of clandestine agreement in place, I can imagine he would have kept very quiet.
Also further than that, I would say that the elaborate jailbreak of Mr. Silby can be explained in no other way.
Order! Order! First fabrication of evidence, now a jailbreak conspiracy.
Of course, because it's all intimately linked.
The prosecution wishes to summon a new witness to the stand. Witnesses? Did you really say witnesses? Yeah, new witnesses. Okay. Witnesses? People who can testify about the jailbreak that took place 10 years ago. Governor Caden and the poor chief warden of the prison. I won't allow this trial to turn into a farce. To summon the governor of the prison after all these years.
There wouldn't be any trouble, my lord.
What? Father.
Dear friend, may appear a little okay, rattle-pated at times, but I can assure you he is extremely thorough. He worked both Barclay and the local prison earlier. Asking Governor Kaiden and Mr. Vigil to attend at the Old Bailey as a matter of extreme urgency. Mr. Stone did that?
Because of course he did. Are you telling me that Sholmes has been playing the long game, which is now in the end game? Because of course.
Investing in victory means playing the long game.
Exactly. Sometimes the brightest people are the ones who play the long game in the end. Are you telling me that?
Both men are, unless I'm much mistaken, waiting just outside the courtroom at this very moment.
My lord, you must permit this trial to proceed as you declare at its outset. You promised that we would stop at nothing to uncover the whole truth behind these disturbing findings. Very well. Bring in the witnesses. Make no mistake, I too would like nothing more to lay this business to rest once and for all. Would the new witnesses state their names and occupation for the court, please?
Henry Pike, daughter of Barclay Prison.
Everyone calls me Gossip. I said...
That's
Everyone calls me Gossip. I sell... Everyone calls me Gossip. I sell gingerly little tidbits by passerby. You...
your other persona, if you don't mind.
Oh, I do beg your pardon. Of course.
Like, no, the other you.
Right. My name is Daily Vigil. I used to be a chief warder at Barclay Prison. The reason you've been summoned here to the court today is to testify about the jailbreak of the so-called professor 10 years ago.
Professor, you've already been through all this before, a decade ago. And the conclusion was that there was not anything untoward happened. A convict escaped from your prison, Governor. Probably what you'd call nothing untoward. Well, Convict's death certificate was somehow falsified after he had allegedly been executed. And he escaped the prison inside his own coffin. A plan of that complexity has never been carried out without the help of somebody of influence inside the prison.
Governor Caden didn't imagine that the passage of time would afford you any protection. If it turns out that you were involved in the plot to break Mr. Asogi out of your prison, then of course, the consequences will be very serious. In all likelihood, a capital punishment.
Yeah, hold on there, laddie. All I did was...
Witnesses. Witness, Governor Caden.
Hi, sir.
You have a critical role to play in the public safety of our country. A great responsibility to shoulder. The significance of your testimony in court cannot be understated. Therefore, think carefully before you speak. Shut up, Strongheart! You saying stuff like that is trying to say that you're trying to hide the truth. And Prosecutor Asogi, if you threaten a witness again, you will be held in contempt of court. My apologies, my lord.
There's no disputing the fact that the intricate jailbreak plot was enacted 10 years ago. Clearly, you're both involved in some way. So you'll testify before the court now and explain exactly what took place.
Very well. Let the witnesses give their formal testimony. Tell the court everything you know about the plot to break Asogi out of Barclay Prison 10 years ago. The jailbreak plot.
The day that Japanese John was found guilty, the directive came from the prosecutor's office. I assigned the convict to the chief ward of vigil here, but the plan to action behind the scenes.
I was responsible for Asogi right up until the night of his execution, but I knew nothing of any plot.
I'm not canon if there were some negotiations between the convict and the prosecutor's office. All I did was carry out my duty for Her Majesty's Great British Empire. I heard that from the prosecutor's office. Are you saying that was the jailbreak plot? Aye, that's right.
Who sent it? Who authorized that plan?
I deny cannot.
Are you saying you don't know?
Listen, there was nothing about the professor that was not unusual in some way. I did not ask any questions. I just did what I was supposed to do. More than that, I could not tell you. I see.
But if the jailbreak plan originated from the prosecutor's office, then one thing is very clear. As suspected, there was clandestine dealings going on between Mr. Asogi and that office. The jailbreak was promised in exchange for Mr. Asogi admitting to crimes he didn't commit. That, Counsel, is nothing more than speculation on your part. So, let me ask the defense.
My lord?
I failed to see how these witnesses have any more pertinent information here. Do you intend to ensure your right to cross-examination?
Yes, because the game demands it.
Exactly.
Absolutely. I've known to squander a single opportunity, my lord.
It seems all you Japanese are farcely tenacious.
Are you saying British people aren't?
Right. Very well. Proceed, Counsel. By the way, when did this turn into a case of 10 years ago, when this is supposed to be a case of not the first time.
I was like, leave it to the last cases and Ace Attorneys to involve a case that's like way past what you're supposed to be talking about.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the first time they've done this. KL6. Sorry.
Yep. Yeah, that freaking deal, 6 freaking case. The most infamous, the most well-known case in Ace Attorney.
Yeah.
At that point.
Yeah, because here's the thing with that is that what some people don't know is that if anyone did not play, not really anyone played the original Ace Attorney from when it originally came out. Well, at least not outside of Japan, where the Farewell My Turnabout, I'm pretty sure that's the name of the case.
Farewell.
Turnabout Goodbyes. Thank you, Astro.
Sure. Okay.
Where that case was originally supposed to be the last case. Rise from the Ashes was actually created when the thing was ported to the 3DS. No, the DS. Ported to the DS. Yes, it was. It was GBA on the in Japan. Yes.
Yeah, that's so interesting. The fact that the games we got were originally Game Boy games.
Yeah. So the last case was Turnabout Goodbyes. Rise from the Ashes was actually added to the game when it was ported to the DS to use the dual screen, to have a case use the dual screen for investigation. Little trivia. All right.
Let's see if I remember which one we do.
In the convict chief for
I'm trying to think which one it was. Like, I know it's definitely having to do with Caden or whatever his name. Still, someone don't know how if it's Kaiden or Caden. I assume Caden.
I'm saying Caden too, because of how it's supposed to be done, but whatever. It was it was written after the original trilogy. Rise of Ashes was created after it because the whole trilogy was out, and it was ported to the DS, and all three of them was ported to the DS. So yeah, I do. So I want. Do we have to present anything? Otherwise, I want to press either.
No, from what I can tell, we got to press. I think I remember which one we do though.
Third or fourth. Sorry, fourth or last.
Could be the last one.
Okay, that's the original one I wanted to press anyway. So.
Okay. Did you carry out the plan in entirety? No, I did everything I could at the time.
As you know, Genshin Isoki was shot dead in Locate Cemetery after the escape. Tell me, was that part of the plan too?
This is where to go with getting the dog in the jail and nothing more. Cannot tell you anything about what happened after that, only. Personally, I believe that death was the last part of the plan.
What does this all mean?
Oh, hello, Mr. Daly. Excuse me.
Excuse me. Mr. Vigil, something wrong?
Yes, sir. What can I do for you, sir? Okay.
He's saluting now? What is this? Some sort of Barclay infection? What sort of Titan was this thing seemed to upset you? Did Razor into mine, perhaps?
For the last 10 years, I've completely bottled out the memories of that time from my mind. I was betrayed by my superiors in the name of my country. Just as my father was betrayed, it seems. But you see, thinking back now, I really can't imagine that the shooting of Mr. Isoki in the cemetery was ever part of the plan.
Do you think that?
Well, it just doesn't make sense, does it? To make a man admit to crimes he didn't commit with the promise of a jailbreak, only to kill him in the end. That's treachery of the worst kind. But the point is, if the intention was always to betray him, why would there be any need for all the Shinsheris?
I don't know.
Of escape.
True. Why couldn't, if they were planning to kill him either way, why not just execute him pretty much?
Exactly.
Ah,
Yes, that's quite true. If whoever negotiated with the Sogi ever intended to keep his or her... If whoever negotiated with the Sogi never intended to keep his or her end of the bargain, it would have been far simpler to just let the man be executed in the prison as dictated by his sentence. It all happened in that very fast chamber of secrets that is Barclay, behind the high prison walls. Excuse me. I suppose no one knows what really went on in the execution room now. Yes, it is an unsettling mystery, certainly.
so there is a wee matter that's never quite made sense to me. If you believe there was some kind of negotiation behind the jailbreak, between a Sogi and a body at the top, does not quite add up, does it?
Absolutely not.
Communicating, I must insist that you explain these doubts that you have by amending your formal testimony. God. Alright, go on then.
He is
Seems to be
too
enough that
quiet.
Deputy Fellows did not have nothing to bargain with.
Had nothing to bargain with. Is that really true? Is that really true that there is nothing that he could bargain with? Hold on, let me save before I make a mistake.
There we go.
Oh, you found it?
Yeah, the Asogi paper.
I was thinking that, but okay.
Objection!
Confessing under oath the murders he didn't commit on a verbal assurance of later being broken out of prison. Genshin was taking an incredibly risky gamble.
Very true. There is nothing to stop the British from breaking their word and executing him behind closed doors anyway. Under normal circumstances, no man would stake his life on a gentleman's agreement like that.
Which means that Mr. Sogi must have had a trump card. Something that guarantees he wouldn't be betrayed. Some kind of weapon. Havis, well, can I possibly have anything like that? But you know that he did, Governor. The Asogi papers. Something given to the last will and testament against the Asogi. Ah. Turns out that Mr. Sogi was hiding his will in a cell at Barclay. Chief Ward Vigil caught him with it one day. You real teacher, you wee rat, did I not tell you to keep it a secret?
You can't touch me now.
Mr. Vigil caught sight of that will through the bars of the convict cell. Mr. Sogi pleaded with the warder.
All right then. But what's on that paper?
You were Asogi last time I remember.
Okay. Last will and testament. This will is the only weapon I have left now.
Weapon? And after the convict had been killed following the elaborate pretense of the jailbreak, the document mysteriously disappeared, didn't it?
Well, yes. All of the prisoner warners searched through the belongings in the cell, but that will was just nowhere to be found.
I understand it, and then a constant search was made for this document, which became known as the Asogi Papers. Governor Kaiden, I believe you ordered your prisoner staff to find this at all costs, didn't you? Eh? What are you right in saying that you knew? You knew that the so-called Asogi Papers had potentially make great waves somehow. Jiggy, what the place are you blathering about? The will was found right and proper. And it's all stuff where I said it would be.
But how can that be? We're in a cell. We searched all over the place from top to bottom. That is, I love that. Ah!
He's just like flat, like. Ah.
Well, did not do a good proper job, eh? Really, golly.
You can't criticize me now.
I feel like they're just like, you can't criticize me now.
Okay, hold on. You can't criticize me now. Oh, and there goes my headphones. Hold on.
I mean, at least that's what I feel like. Considering that freaking kid is freaking just manhandling his freaking neck to his tie.
Right.
I told you before that I'm not, you young lawyer. Yes, you did. I have the document here. It's written in Japanese and reads, "The Last Will and Testament of Kenshin Asogi."
Which means everything as it should be.
Not quite, my lord. You see, there's an undeniable inconsistency here.
What? What inconsistency?
Asogi described the document as the only weapon he had left. And yet, this will contains nothing of significance at all. That would have given the convict any leverage.
Are you suggesting, my learned friend, that the last will and testament sorted at Barclay Prison all those years ago is actually fake?
As has clearly been demonstrated already, what went on in Barclay Prison was far above board.
That last vindication by the defense was an affront to the entire British legal system. This absurd notion of a weapon is something for which we have only the former chief warden's word. The man could quite easily be lying, or at the very least sorely mistaken. What? No, I definitely heard him say that, I swear. Clearly, we need to get to the bottom of this. We need to know exactly what happened with these so-called Asogi Papers. A waste of time. If the will was fake, where is the real document?
Objection!
This individual was stabbed in the back by the judiciary 10 years ago. He lost everything, very nearly his own life. And now you're going to do it again. You're ready to brand him a liar and turn your back on him without even letting him defend himself.
It's clear that Barclay Prison's hiding something.
Clear that Joburg was masterminded by somebody in the prosecutor's office.
It's clear that some... Okay. Let's try that again. It's clear that some illicit negotiations took place.
You're just going to gloss over these obvious and reprehensible facts?
To save his sass? I would say so. What did you say? We should hear more from the Chief Warner. Have him testify again. Trial must go on. The man's voice must be heard.
Testify.
Testify. It would seem the vocal few here are utterly blind to the truth. Or maybe you're just trying to save your own skin. Very well then. Let the witness testify again. Tell the court precisely what you think you saw in the convict's last will and testament. Yes, sir, my lord. As the warner responsible for condemned convicts, I attended to Mr. Asogi and kept a watch over his cell. The night after he was found guilty in court, he was doing something with that will in his cell. We turned the cell inside out looking for it after the execution, but to no avail.
You found out about it. These movie papers. What is the detective came telling me? The impound. The document was in the folds of the cell's road. That was plus itself. I'm not knowing the fault.
Oh, a kimono? No.
A kimono.
In his kimono? That's a lie. We searched every inch of that man's cell. We looked through all his clothes. That can't be true.
You know satisfied with calling me a liar at one time? You wee walk-finger? Okay.
There's nothing you can do about it now. You don't have any hold over me anymore.
But that was weird.
Yeah. Oh my. Is he supposed to be being shook? Okay.
I don't know, but I found it weird. His tie was fine, and then when he did that, it just magically just.
Okay, I think that's glitched.
No, it's not glitched. You'll see.
In other words, other than the hold, like to take on my convert, of course, that was only you going to do it. It is. Is it? Are you going to give me a good shake again, or are you too scared? Jesus Christ.
Little and large. What a double act.
We've compiled the Soki's wills as far as we've compiled with the Sogi's will as far was possible. All of his personal effects were delivered to his family home in Japan.
So I will say that me playing through the game again fully definitely kind of helps with progressing through this smoothly.
Yeah. Oh. That's
Or else this
definitely
would be taking a bit longer.
yeah. Especially when we're trying to get this done today, so we can start right away next week. As a courtesy to the homeland of the most notorious killer in our country has ever seen. And we're much obliged. I can confirm that all my father's belongings arrived safely.
Well, minus the ring.
Yeah.
Aye, and you cannot deny the headline is that of your old man, eh?
Yes, there's no mistaking that it's my father's brushwork.
Really?
And this is the last will and testament. Was the man's last weapon, was it? I think we can safely assume that the convict was merely patting, knowing that his end was nigh. So, counsel for the defense, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, my lord.
Why do I have a feeling that somehow there's like some paint that can only be seen through like maybe a light or something?
But we do have to press something.
Okay, let's see. Have you found Gillian Core? They found a booth of Soviet papers. I'm thinking second to last or last.
I think it should be the last one.
Last one again? Okay.
Hold it!
This is really kimono. Hi, the one he brought with him when he was locked up. Yeah. The Salinas had his personal sex with him during his incarceration, I understand. That's right. He was given with freedom as possible during a few days before the execution.
Indeed. He had a number of items of personal significance, I remember. He was very reluctant to part with them. Some books, that kimono, his sword.
His sword?
Kurama, the famous sword of the Asogi clan. It bears the soul of my family.
I don't doubt it, but I wasn't really getting at that. To get it be the soul of that clan, the man had that. Could the man have had a more obvious weapon?
Have some respect, Ryunosuke. You're seeing it. You're not seeing it clearly, Kazuma. They let him have his sword in jail. Isn't that a red flag at all?
Like, if that's not a weapon, I don't know what it is. Respectful silence. No wards carry firearms at all times, and the inmates have shackles around their ankles. You cannot have hurt anybody that thing.
Okay, if you say so.
He was allowed a sword, but no writing material? Aye. What's that all? What's that well for? He came to say we don't have fuck like you see.
Dr. Mikotoba was asked to bring all necessary Japanese writing implements to the prosecutor's office.
Yeah.
A Shijiri Inkstone, a black Sumi ink, and some
Henshi rice.
Henshi rice paper, no doubt.
I don't suppose that when he wrote it, yeah, Japanese names be weird sometimes.
Is
Yep.
that right?
I was when he wrote it, but I'm sorry to say, letters just look like a massive jet black earthworm to me.
Well, that's how sometimes Japanese is.
Good.
It is, especially with the way they write it just vertically. Mr. Vigil, you got something again?
Excuse me.
Oh, thank goodness. I accidentally hit X after that, and luckily it still continues when you go back to the the stand.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Are you feeling faint, Mr. Vigil? Mr. Vigil.
Sir, it was Scarlet, sir. What?
What?
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I didn't mean to blurt it out like that.
Less playing, more explaining would be helpful.
It's something about the testimony that we just heard. Have you recalled something of importance? Something of importance. Possibly, or possibly not. I'm unable to tell which way he's leaning, I'm afraid.
I mean, he's going in a circle, so it's kind of hard to tell.
Right.
My lord, the defense asks that Mr. Vigil be permitted to supplement his testimony. With this, possibly or possibly not, important detail.
Permission granted.
Go ahead, Mr. Vigil.
Yes, it was Scarlet. As I remember it, the documents were written in scarlet ink, but perhaps I was mistaken. Let's see.
Yeah, I think we remember. That makes sense.
Present and the papers.
Autopsy report.
Autopsy.
Flynn's autopsy report.
Flynn's autopsy.
To be precise. Because it says on the second page, recent scarlet ink stains visible on the little and ring fingers of the right hand. No document in corresponding ink was found.
Right. So wait, are you saying he read in his blood? Okay.
Objection!
What I was writing is what you said you thought you saw, Mr. Vigil? And I believe that's exactly what you did see.
What?
I mean, again, you have no evidence to say that. Oh, but I do.
Yep.
Have a look at this. Have a look at this report. In fact,
That's my brother's autopsy report.
yes, yet again.
Yep.
Yes, and there's something in here that's bothered me since I first read it. It states that scarlet-covered ink stains were noted on the fingers of the victim's right hand.
Yes, so it does.
I like how we have to have a scroll just to read that.
I know, right?
It's like, hold on, let me check the autopsy report yet again.
Hey, by the way, I got a
I
question.
see.
I got a question. When Von Zieks was when he reads from a paper, is it a scroll that he's just lifting, or is it like a?
I think he lifts it. I don't remember. It's been a bit.
Yeah, because
But Cosmo, he just freaking just used both hands.
yeah. Well, no, I'm just saying it wasn't a scroll or just a piece of paper that Von
Zieks also uses a scroll.
Okay, I was gonna say because that would be a pretty cool detail if they were just using like paper while Cosmo's using a scroll.
I do remember before Cosmo got his memories back when he was with Von Zieks for that one trial, he gave him a scroll that had like the information.
Yeah.
Oh, that's you. That thing.
Oh, I thought okay.
Yeah, I thought that was me.
Scarlet ink.
Now, I'm not familiar with the habits of the British aristocracy. I freely admit.
Brock held it up with one hand, unscrolled it to maybe. I mean, I know he did it with one hand. I just didn't know if it was like just a long piece of paper or if it was a scroll. So I knew he did it with one hand.
Yeah, he does it with one hand while Cosmo does it with both hands. But I would have to guess
that they don't all go around with ink stains on their fingertips, do they?
Your wit is not appreciated. My brother was very well bred and fastidious man. Should ink ever sully his fingertips, he would have cleaned them immediately.
This goes without saying, but okay.
That should be with anyone, so...
Yeah.
What's your point, Counsel?
My point is this: whatever Lord Von, or not Lord Von Zeke, Lord Clint Von Zeke, not Von Zeke, his brother. Lord Clint Von Zeke was writing in that unusually colored ink. It must have been directly before his death, because he died before he had the opportunity to clean his hands. True.
What? I remembered something troubling me at that time. At the scene, the lid of my brother's inkwell was open.
He didn't shut it when he was done.
Yep. But Clint was particular about such things. It seemed unusual. And no document pen in the color of the ink that was in the inkwell was ever found. So the document had disappeared. Are you suggesting that the document my father had in his hands the night in his cell was...
Are you talking that Lord Clint Von Zeke was writing Rose for his death?
Then it was...
I will have you know, I had a split-second thought about saying Von Zeke's again.
well, technically it would still be Lord Von Zeke's, technically.
I know, but I was gonna say, you know,
Brock
Baron
Von
Von
Zeke's.
Zeke. But for a split second, I'm like, wait a minute, nope, it's Clint, not Baron Von Zeke.
Yep.
If Mr. Vigil's testimony is to be believed, it can only mean that, yes, Mr. Vigil,
Sir?
when you spotted Mr. Ahsoka with his document in his cell, the precise words were followed, were they not? Okay, yeah, we've already seen this. What's on the paper? Last Will
Yep.
Testament. Yep. And it's the only
The
weapon I have left.
A last will and testament.
Ah. Our conversation really did go as Mr. Mitchell said. Then what we now know completely changes the meaning of what Mr. Sogi said.
You really think?
Mr. Vigil did indeed see the conflict with a will, but it wasn't that of Genshin Asogi. It was the last will and testament of Lord Clint Von Zeke.
No. What?
Objection!
This is madness. My brother's last will and testament? That would mean he had chosen to die. Chosen.
You need to do something
Okay.
really quick. I'm gonna make something else to use. Come on, just go break.
Hmm?
Now I'm off this going break. I'm gonna make something for lunch as well.
Oh, you need to take a break?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, guys. We're going to take a small break. We'll be back shortly. Alright, you back?
Yeah, I'm back.
Alright, when you're ready.
I had to continue because I had to. There we go. That is what it would mean, yes.
No, impossible. That is utterly out of the question. Lord Von Zeeks. Clint wasn't pursuing the professor. Clint was pursuing the professor. It's consumed him day and night. What if Clint was the actual professor? Whatever happened, he would never have abandoned his investigation before its conclusion. Never. He wouldn't rest until the job was done, until the killer was caught. The idea that he would be willing to accept his own death is absurd.
Objection!
Yet, we can be sure that he was writing his will moment before his death.
I guess Nasugi seemed to be in possession of that document. What could the will possibly have contained?
Clearly something that couldn't be made public under any circumstance whatsoever. Because armed with that document, my father was able to negotiate with the judiciary for his life. It was something so damning that it prompted the powers to have been enacted that daring jailbreak plot. Yes, there's no question. There will be no question that will contain information of the utmost secrecy.
Information with the utmost secrecy. Ah! No, couldn't be.
I've heard more than enough. Pursuing this notion of a phantom will nobody can attest to having seen serves absolutely no purpose.
Objection!
No, my lord, that is unacceptable. What did you say, counsel? Alright, give me a second. Okay. The last will and testament of Genshin Isogi had in his possession was that of Lord Clint Von Zeeks. All the testimony and evidence presented to the court has logically led us to that as a possibility. We have a duty to pursue the line of reasoning to its conclusion, but with no possible means of knowing the contents of the document, there is no line of reasoning to pursue. Excuse me.
Reason why Clint Von Zeke remained of high noble standing when he chose his death. Information so secret, people in the judiciary were willing to negotiate the jailbreak of a condemned killer. The only explanation that fits those facts is an unbelievable truth that turns absolutely everything on its head. But it's just too hideous.
Mr. Naruhodo. However difficult the situation might become, you work with your clients in pursuit of the truth. That's what you resolved yourself to do when you entered the courtroom this morning, if I'm not mistaken.
It's not though.
So hold your head high and keep soldiering on.
Yes, you're right. 10 years ago, in this final moment, Lord Clint Von Zeke slipped behind a will. A will that Kensuke was able to use as a weapon to negotiate his escape from prison. In all probability, the details in the will were related to the professor.
The defense's last will is mere conjecture. Excuse me. What are you getting at, Mon? Ryunosuke?
As soon as these words come out of my mouth, there's no going back. I believe that the last one's testimony of Lord Clint Von Zeke was in fact, I do know what it is.
Well, so... I mean, if I'm wrong, then I'll be shocked, but it'll be a confession.
It's a confession.
Yep, I knew it. You can do this, Mr. Naruhodo.
I believe that what Lord Clinton Von Zeke actually said that day was confession.
A confession?
Regarding the mass murder known as the Professor and his true identity.
Objection!
Enough, Counsel. What are you saying? Do you even realize a confession about the true identity of the Professor? That would mean...
Lord Von Zeke, I appreciate this must be hard to take in. But the only explanation that fits. The killer that terrorized London a decade ago became known as the Professor. The man believed to have murdered 5 members of the aristocracy. Wasn't against Nasogi at all.
No, you can't be suggesting.
It was in fact a man believed to have been the 5th victim. Lord Clint Von Zeke himself.
Ah! It's finally open. Pandora's box. The great Von Zeke's family have been through a bit. Okay, I'm gonna just wait for all this to go by. Of course he knew. Okay. The great Von Zeke's family, they have been thoroughbreds of the British judiciary for years.
And Lord Clint Von Zeke, he was a paranoid justice in the capital.
But he was actually a mass murderer, a proprietor of atrocities of the vile nature.
If the general public ever found out, law and order in this country will be finished.
My brother. Oh, this is too awful. Poor Lord Von Zeeks.
I wonder though, Did he never suspect?
It's not Hodo? Well, I mean, of course he wouldn't. Of course he wouldn't suspect because it's his brother. Love, caring, always wanting to do what's right. No one would, but his own brother, who he looked up to Brock couldn't fathom even the sliverest of idea.
But Verifon Zeeks is a brilliant prosecutor. Is it confused why he didn't realize what his older brother really was?
Order! Order! Order in the court!
Lord Von Zeeks.
By the way, did we ever get past the thing for this trophy?
With the sword?
Yeah.
No, we're not even there yet.
Jesus, I didn't think. Okay.
The professor made use of an enormous hound as his murder weapon. I will tell you when we're there, though. Or, well, you might figure it out.
Okay.
Tell me, did your brother own a dog?
Yes, he did. Balmung. Balmung. He was a well-known hunting dog. People called him a giant. I don't believe this. When my brother would go hunting in the forest of the grounds behind the house, he always took Balmung. After Clint's death, the creature passed away too, almost as if he was following his master. He was a magnificent hunting dog, worthy of the jewel-studded collar around his neck.
Jewel-studded collar?
That's right. Though sadly, some years ago now, it was stolen by a thief. He broke into the house one night.
Jewel-studded collar stolen by the thief. It so happens that myself and my colleagues have come across such a collar during our time in London.
Have we?
Yeah, we have.
We don't have it in the court record, do we?
Yeah, it's not in the court record. It's not in the court records, I believe.
Okay.
But we have seen it.
Okay. How could you? There was an old emblem attached to the collar too, made of pure gold.
This one.
When have we seen this? I mean, it looks familiar, but... Okay. It was topped with a small crown and bore an ornament, capital letter B. What? An emblem bearing the initial B? Oh my, you know it? I mean, if... obviously... It's the insignia of the Baskerville family.
What? Baskerville? Why is that name coming up now?
Baskerville is the family name of my late brother's widow. The pure gold emblem was an heirloom which Clint acquired upon their marriage. There can be no doubt that the collar you described was Balmung's. The family insignia of Lord Clint Von Zeek's widow?
There was a considerable amount of blood in the collar when we saw it. This needle dog was used for hunting. It could have been from the quarry, horse.
But it could equally have been from human prey. So it's true then. Clint Von Zeeks was really the professor.
Really was the professor.
Impossible. These Japanese are making up it. Okay.
Extortion. Whatever.
Impossible. These Japanese are making it all up to extradite their own.
So in fact, the person responsible for these murders of nobles and royals was Noble himself.
End of G2-2. I'm guessing he's talking about the sword to re-look at. Okay. So there's a third part to this. Okay. Go ahead.
You read that?
Oh.
And that threatened to be an enormous scandal that would irrevocably destabilize British society.
My father knew that, and he was using it to negotiate his way out of an unjust charges brought against him. But at the very last hour, though he had bargained with, betrayed him, slaying him mercilessly on foreign soil.
Well, can you deny it, Lord Strongheart?
10 years have passed, and still now 6 million inhabitants of our great capital rest easy, believing that justice was done. That, though his anonymity remains, the diabolical murderer was caught and executed. Very well, then. You may have the truth. Tell me then. Tell me what Clint really was. Lord Clint von Zieks was too pure of heart. When he became the prosecutor and went in pursuit of the black roots of crime, he drove himself into a corner. He came to the uncomfortable realization that to fight the most fiendish of criminals requires one to become even more fiendish oneself. Clint. Man, that is... Whew, that's heavy. The 19th century was truly a miraculous 100 years of Great Britain, and indeed the whole world. New industry, new technology, with the birth of the Metropolitan Police Service, new law and order. These dazzling new developments meant ever deeper shadows were cast on society. Water sullied by factories, air thick with noxious fumes and crime, growing daily to fill the darkness. Lord Clint von Zieks made it his mission to combat that darkness. But as time went on, it slowly ate at his soul, until eventually he was consumed. It's ironic, really, and somewhat surprising, that the truth has once again been unearthed by a Japanese. Once again, what do you mean? 10 years ago, your father, Genshin Asogi, turned up at my office one night. The professor? Yes, beyond all shadow of a doubt. You must issue a warrant to search his home at once. Don't be absurd. The man comes from one of our country's most illustrious families. He's a paragon of justice here in the capital. Yes, that's the point. That's why none of your British can see it. He's using his noble status as a diversion, while lest he commits these atrocity crimes behind the scenes. Do you have any evidence? Nothing definite as yet. But he keeps an enormous salvage hound on the estate. We need the full support of the judiciary for this. We are up against a member of the aristocracy. So a large family estate has a fierce guard dog. You should know that's complacent here in Britain. I'm sorry, but I can't possibly put Scotland Yard onto this based on the tenuous accusation of a visiting student. Because of course, God forbid. So I turned down Asogi's plea, and as a result, he took it upon himself to visit Von Zeke's mansions on his own. We can only imagine now what happened between the two men. Though we thought we know the outcome, of course, Lord Clint Von Zeek perished. I don't believe this. So, in actual fact, Kazuma-san's father did...
Although the late Lord Von Zeek meets the same fate. He put a permanent end to the professor killing by taking the drastic measure of ending the perpetrator's life.
As soon as I heard, I hurried to the mansion. When I arrived, it was easy to grasp what had happened. And what about the will? Asogi must have already taken it. Nothing of the nature was found at the scene. We had no idea of the existence of such a document at the time. I was the only person who knew the true identity of the professor. So, I resolved to keep it a secret, and to guard the secret to the bitter end.
So you're admitting to it? That you're behind it all?
It was you, then, who pinned the crimes on my father. I did what needed to be done in order to protect the law and order of the British Empire. Even if that meant employing an unforgivable ruse.
It was you who brings this fabricated evidence.
I ordered the detective to take care of it, whilst keeping the truth from him naturally. Grayson. Obviously, he opposed me at first.
Be off your rocker. You can't do something like that.
There's no question that it was Asogi who murdered Lord Von Zeeks. The house staff have made statements that they saw the man running from the mansion that night.
Yeah, well, I no doubt about it. It was a Japanese fella. They haven't got his brother from conclusive evidence against the man. And worse than that, he doesn't give a dog. So we're still a murder weapon. Oops.
And we're short on time, Grayson. We must put a stop to this man's rampage for the good of the country. So we'll use whatever means necessary. Do I make myself clear, detective? God, corrupted, just to save face.
Blind.
So that night 10 years ago, when I was attacked by those thugs in the back streets, and Genshin's ring was taken, that was him, wasn't it? That was Grayson, and some hired help. And the detective handed the stolen ring to Dr. Wilson, who feigned its discovery from the victim's stomach during the autopsy.
cited as decisive evidence. Mr. Sogi was found guilty of the charges brought against him. However, behind the scenes, he had actually already struck a deal with his accusers, in which he agreed to not only accept the charges.
But I just don't believe that part. As far as I knew the man, my father despised such underhanding dealings. It was extremely easy to make him comply. You see, he had one crippling weakness. Oh, you son of a bitch, you did it! Oh, if the next words out of his mouth says what I think he's gonna say, that is despicable. By the highest degree. What weakness? Isn't it obvious? You, Cosmos. Yep. Okay. Me? Perhaps you have no desire to return to your homeland, Asoki? What? Though I heard you have a 14-year-old son. Agree to cooperate and accept the guilt without contention, and you will see Japan and your son again. You scoundrel! Whatever you choose, wisely or not, it will be a close trial by order of Her Majesty. So whatever rash claims you might make in court, will have no trouble stifling them. There's only one outcome for you, Asoki: the gallows. Don't forget, I still have a weapon at my disposal. A document revealing a truth that I know you're desperate to keep hidden. Yes, it hasn't escaped my mind, which is the only reason I'm willing to bargain with you. I only want to protect this country's law and order, you understand? So, what will it be, Asogi? Kazuma. And that's when he accepted it. Because if he didn't accept it, who knows what would have happened to Kazuma. Granted, we exactly know what would have happened.
I mean, he didn't say you kill him. He just said he wouldn't be able to see his son again.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure there's more to the underlying of that, so. He did it for me? And as I told him at the time, my motive was simply to protect Britain from the damage the truth would do. To protect this country's law and order at any cost.
Objection!
I've never dared let myself even consider this possibility until now. But in the light of all this treachery, I have to ask. The mastermind behind the Reaper of the Bailey. It was you, Lord Mael Strongheart. A rather brilliant idea, wouldn't you say, Lord Brock von Zeeks? That's the spirit of your late brother, that paragon of justice, should return to reap justice for his sibling. Could there be any more appetizing tale for London's masses, I ask you? What brazen? I knew you would play the part to perfection. But your role wasn't that of some embodiment of death. No, you were London's guardian angel. An angel with bloody hands? I think not. Those who had cooperated with me already were only too happy to participate in my plan. Inspector Grayson, Dr. Wilson. My minions worked tirelessly to ensure that the finger of guilt could never come to rest on you. It's all thanks to them that you were exalted as the demigod the Reaper became. But Dr. Wilson left Britain 4 years ago when he was invited to work in Japan. That's right. So I had to employ the service of a young protege after that. Dr. Courtney Scythe. So, with that exclusion of the professor and the subsequent reign of the Reaper of the Bailey, I've successfully safeguarded law and order in our mighty capital for the past decade. That is everything. My lords, ladies, and gentlemen, I do hereby confess, it is I who sired the concept of the Reaper. However, let me say in my defense, it was all for the preservation of law and order across the entire empire. Lord Strongheart did it.
Not a very well collection of crimes, but still.
All those who died in the Reaper's hands was rotted to the core anyways.
It was all in aid of keeping London safe.
There is no one
You're
left.
able to finish that for the first time.
Right. There is no one. There is no one left now who can ravel the precise truth of what happened 10 years ago. Therefore, this trial can go no further. Now, I would like to entreat all those present. Beyond the 4 walls, nobody needs to know the truth. Even Her Majesty must be protected from this. I trust you all appreciate the importance of my request. It is, of course, for the good of the country.
Can you do that? Can this all really end now?
Hold it!
I have one last question. For the accused, Lord Von Zeeks. What? Of course, I know that you're a highly accomplished prosecutor, so I find it hard to believe that you didn't have any doubts at all. That you never suspect your older brother.
Yes, the same thought occurred to me.
It was only once, but yes, I couldn't say that I never had my doubts. My brother's sense of justice was extremely strong. Perhaps too strong, I've observed. At that time, there were members of the aristocracy who were bleeding the country dry for their own gain. And since they were nobles, they were untouchable. For my brother, it was a source of great turmoil. And coincidentally, At the same time, the professor began his terrifying reign. During the time of the professor's killings, my brother did not appear to be himself.
And you suspect?
Yes. But it was only once, not more.
One? Really?
Clint wasn't the culprit. That was my conclusion at the time. And still I believe that now. Do you have any evidence to support that idea? The third victim was the Lord Chief Justice at the time. It was he who recognized my brother's potential and trained him as a prosecutor. Whoa, hold on.
But
Okay.
you good?
I want to be sure I'm still. Okay. I was just looking at my screen and the thing was showing that it was frozen, that it was buffering. So I just want to be sure that my screen didn't go down. Because it was a pretty big one. Because it was when the Lord Chief Justice said, Dr. Courtney Sykes. Thank God. No matter what circumstances, it's unthinkable that my brother could have killed his friend and mentor. That will do. Neither Clint Von Zieks nor Genshin Asoki still walks this earth. However much we debate the matter now, we cannot hope to reach a conclusion.
But
There are only two extant pieces of evidence from the time. The woe-begone ring that acted as the incriminating evidence to the condemned Genshin Asoki, and the three-peg blast will end testimony penned in black ink and left behind by the man. That wretched truth is what happened exactly as I explained. Later today, I will present myself at the Ministry of Justice for whatever sanction deem appropriate. That is all. Court is adjourned.
Objection!
thank you, Kazuma.
Hold on, give me a minute. Okay. Me?
Wasn't for you, I wouldn't have made it this 11th hour discovery.
What discovery?
My lord. I'm afraid the Muslim Sister talk continues.
I beg your pardon?
As Tor has reminded today already, you must publish nothing to uncover the whole truth. And to that end, one particular statement made by somebody in this courtroom moments ago revealed a very subtle contradiction.
What contradiction? But all we did was ask the accused one simple question. Well, it begins with Lord von Zieks and his recollection about his brother. But Lord Strongheart didn't permit the defense to speak at length. The defendant to speak at length. I merely pointed out that we can draw no further useful conclusions here. So where on earth is the contradiction?
One of them definitely just says something contradictory. How are you guys gonna fight who?
Would it be Strongheart?
Yep.
That's what I thought.
When I was playing this again, I didn't catch it the time I saw, but then after looking at it again, yeah, wait. It was Lord Strongheart, sure of it. Something he said was slightly off. Come on, Ryunosuke. Think back over his words, find the problem.
Okay, that was still.
You put my things for against what you want.
How much debate matter? We cannot.
There are only two extant pieces of evidence for the time. The will be gone ring, in the three-page last will.
Oh.
Like anything left behind this band.
Yeah, and we only have 2.
Exactly. How would he know there's 3? It's a 3-page will.
Exactly.
Where's Strongheart? Could your character explain?
Explain what, Counsel?
Among the statements you just made a few moments ago, something you said was inconsistent with a certain piece of evidence we have.
Inconsistent?
And whilst the inconsistency remains, the defense has a right to pursue an explanation.
Ryunosuke, what? Let me warn you about the statement you are making, Counsel. They may very well prove fatal. You claim my words a contradiction. With what piece of evidence, I'm asked you? Well, that's easy. The will and testimony, the Soki papers. Because you said there was 3, but there's only 2 pages here.
Take that!
How do you explain that?
This here is the will left behind by Mr. Antonio. The 2-page will.
What?
Yet moments ago, your precise words were the 3-page will, the last will and testament.
Ah!
Could it be that originally there was a 3rd page?
For a moment, I thought perhaps you identified something worthwhile. But it's a mere trifle, I see. That is not a mere trifle. That is not a mere trifle. Governor Caden.
What can I do for you, sir?
You were presented with the Japanese man's pen in his last will and testament.
Yeah, I was there for sure. I remember the black where I'm like sprawled to this day. And I'm quite certain, Lord, that there was a 3rd page at the time.
What? What?
Only the 1st 2 pages were the actual will, though. If I mind correctly, the 3rd was a message to his lab back in Japan.
Oh, so Kazuma has that page. For legal purposes, we require only his will.
We cannot have one any uncomfortable words about Britain to get back to Japan, eh? It was decided that the 3rd page ought not to be sent.
Objection!
How dare you make that decision? I have the right to know what it said, to hear my father's final words to me. The courtroom is no place for sentimentality, Counsel.
The third page is the document we right here.
What are the chances? Hang on. Just looking at something real quick. My father's message. It will be given to you at the end of these proceedings.
It's too late once the trial is over. We need to know what it says now. Even the slight thing may give us a vital clue. My lord, the defense calls for Getsuzoki's last words to his son to be read out loud before the court now.
Your request is denied. The inevitably... sorry about that. Give me a second. Okay. Your request is denied. The inevitability, Madeline, words can be no of consequence now.
Objection!
We disagree. The prosecution agrees. The court should know the contents of that message. Every possible piece of evidence must be thoroughly examined. Very well, then. Governor Caden, you will read the third page of the document for all present to hear. Can he read it?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Only I can point out, my lord, that I cannot actually read world language.
Yep, thought so.
This should be Mikotoba. This beautiful handwriting. Shame on you, Barry. If I can read it for the sincere, I'll be happy to translate the words into English for the court.
Father! You're still here, are you, Dr. Mikotoba?
Naturally, I consider myself a member of the judiciary, albeit a lowly one. Perhaps I should quietly withdraw after I've translated Crimson's message.
Your cooperation is much appreciated.
We could also translate it.
Yep. Okay, hold on.
I think this is.
Hang on, before we do anything, I gotta do something real quick. Give me 1 second. Okay, guys, sorry about that. Anyways, Kazuma, the truth is shrouded in darkness. A darkness that only our clan's great sword can pierce. Mighty Kurama, twist thy head and watch them fall. All thy mortal foes.
In the message, it would seem. Next cube poem. Twist thy head.
Father, what is Karuma? We've mentioned it before. Oh, God. The name of Asogi clan's famous sword. A razor-sharp blade known to all, passed down for generations. It embodies the Japanese spirit. It's not known to me. Oh, probably is known to anyone in Japan.
Katana sword that was submitted as evidence earlier in these proceedings. The one worn by the prosecuting counsel when he confronted Inspector Gregson. Nice.
Okay, so then, before we do anything... Okay, first things first. It said to twist the top of it, so...
Mighty Karma, twist thy head and watch them fall. All thy mortal foes. That's the proper way to use the sword, is it? Maybe I should try it. Break my neck. That's the trouble.
Mr. Naruhodo? If I might make a suggestion, I think perhaps it doesn't mean your head.
Oh.
Duh. I once studied the history and development of the katana some time ago. The katana, not katana. What is this, buddy fight? And as I am sure you probably are aware, the sword's head is the part at the very end of the hilt. It's written as head in Japanese, but it's pronounced as Kashira, I believe.
Kira. Mr. Sovi's words really mean twist the butt of the hilt. You don't think...
Oh, a document. Ah,
Look what's inside it.
is that a tightly wound sheet of parchment? Looks like we would have had to do this anyway, so this is like a free trophy.
Risa, you have to do it again after doing it.
Wait, hold on.
I mean, I think that's what it was.
Let me relook at the trophy list. Having examined the head of Kurama again after finding the crucial evidence. Okay, so we have to do it. We have to do this, and then we have to examine it again. Okay.
Scarlet ink. It's written in scarlet ink. I penned this, my last will and testament, in the final moments before my inevitable and willing death. This is it, isn't it?
It's not Hodo. Look at the signature. Sure at the end.
It's been Von Zeke, and a date, 10 years ago, on that fateful night.
So for 10 years, it's been silently concealed inside Kurama, and nobody knew. The last will will and testament of Lord Clint von Zeeks.
Wait. My goodness. Look at this. This is unbelievable.
Alright. Well, we'll take a look at that here in a second. But it says to look at it again.
What's called by the thought it certainly had a way of words.
And he certainly thought up of an ingenious hiding place, too. It seems almost playful at first, but I do wonder if over the years, perhaps, the duties of the Yosogi clan have actually called for such inventiveness.
Fishing for secrets, you mean? Those sort of duties? Well, I could believe that. Cosmo looks himself like someone with the weight of his clan's long and noble history on his shoulders.
There it is. The Yosogi clan's a precious tour, or whatever. Alright. And now for Clint's will, which we cannot read. Okay. All the procrastinations are beginning to try my patience. Adjudicament of this court is long overdue. As the presiding judge, I have been as accommodating as possible of the will of the courtroom. However, despite all that, no new information has come to light. In pursuit of justice, Lord Clint von Zeeks tragically lost all sense of morality. When he murdered his former mentor, clearly he was already devoted to his normal faculties.
Objection!
How dare you! I refuse to believe that my brother. Too much time has passed. We can not ever hope to know more than we do now. Especially since the alleged will that he penned in his final moments appear to have been lost forever. Urgh.
Songbot appeared to be in something of a hurry to wrap things up. Wonder why? You could say time and again during these proceedings. So everything you did was in the interest of protecting British law and order.
And I stand by that. Without the Reaper, we could have never achieved the reduction in crime the capital has seen.
Objection!
What about Frederick Rickson then?
And Dr. Wilson. They were no criminals. You used them to achieve your ends. And then you had them killed.
Whoever you messed it up, there was nothing fair or just about that. It's Strongheart. What exactly is it that you're hiding?
Dr. Mikotoba, were you not to quietly withdraw after the translation of your former associate's will? In this courtroom, no argument carries weight unless it's supported by evidence. And it would seem that the defense has no more evidence to present. In which case, I hereby order this course from the proceedings to be struck from the record. Nice try, my lord.
This is my last chance.
Mr. Naruhodo.
I can present some decisive evidence now, or it'll all be over. Can I? There's evidence, obviously.
Yeah, we're gonna present evidence.
Wait, my lord. As it happens, the defense does have evidence to present.
What? Don't be absurd. There is nothing of relevance remaining from the time.
Objection!
It's high time you realize something, my lord. This gentleman has an uncanny habit of producing evidence at the final hour that had escaped everyone else's attention. Nonsense.
Considering that this was in the sword, it makes sense no one noticed it.
Exactly. No one would have noticed it because no one would have thought that something could be hidden in the sword hilt.
Exactly.
And that's your fatal mistake, Lord Strongheart. Nonsense. What is it, Ryunosuke? What do you have?
I dare say, the final, decisive piece of evidence will reveal the whole truth about this rotten tale.
How? How can you? Decisive?
There's no escaping it now, my lord.
Let it be so then. Present whatever you think that can settle this decade-old enigma if you're capable.
Okay, since you're asking.
Okay, sure. What exactly is this evidence that the defense claims to be so decisive? I don't know.
Would you like to look at this,
I don't know.
Lord Strongheart?
I don't know. Maybe we'll find out next time on Monday. No. We're this close. It's the
Take that!
Force. There's a... Oh.
There is a single piece of evidence that can clarify what really happened 10 years ago.
The last will and testament of Lord Clint von Zeeks. What a wonderful, astute observation, I'm sure. But in case it has escaped your notice, that document was lost long ago.
Yeah, but that's until we found it.
Yeah, well, we found it.
That's right. It was. Only. I have it right here. Discovered just moments ago.
Impossible! That can't be!
Everything that's happened comes back to this will. This document. It's the key that will unlock the entire mystery.
Ah!
Oh, he's extra pissed now.
Oh yeah. My brother's last will and testament. Where did you find that? He's afraid of it like the plague. Oh hell yeah, he is.
It was rolled up inside this.
Inside Karma?
The ultimate weapon Captain Sophie's tomb has lain undisturbed in the hilt of the sword all these years. It's waiting for the right time to emerge and reveal the truth. Here it feels certainly look official. What about you, Hunty? Is it official to you?
Looks like it. My god, it's true. It's my brother's handwriting. There can be no mistake.
And there you have it.
Yep. I forbid this contents of the document from being read out. You hear me? I strictly forbid it!
Objection,
Objection.
sir. You can't do that, my lord. This document could explain everything.
Because I'm pretty sure he was the one that pushed Clint to do what he did. Why else would he not want it to be read? That document could literally destroy the meaning of justice in this country. And I demand you hand it to me at once!
No.
Absolutely not.
Why? What are you trying to hide? Could it be that you already know what's written on this page?
But what are you implying? Court is adjourned with immediate effect. Clear the courtroom.
Objection!
How would you like your federal judiciaries like that? Clear evidence, demanding evidence. You're trying to sweep under the rug. Do that, my lord, and you will suffer a fatal blow as Lord Chief Justice. I beg your pardon? Forcibly ending a trial without good reason. That's not any trial. It's a closed trial by order of Her Majesty the Queen.
And by doing that, you'll go be going against the queen.
Yeah. Oh, and would Her Majesty love to hear that? To defy the monarch's will, it's treason. Lord Clint Von Sneaks really did pen the will. Okay, hold on.
Exactly as the young Japanese man said.
Read it out now.
We have the right to hear what is that will, a right and a duty.
Or really Clint pen a will that day. Okay. Exactly as the young Japanese man has said.
Well, my lord. Right up here, as though proceedings aren't going quite so well as you hoped.
You fools! Go ahead, Ryunosuke. Read it. The prosecution gives its full support.
Very well then.
No. For God's sakes. No!
And this is planned since. I guess I'll do what I planned. I guess because we don't have a voice for Clint. I think.
So. No, we don't. I don't think we've ever seen Clint. So.
We never. Yeah.
New person.
So, I guess I'll be Clint then for this final thing. And this my last will and in the final moment for my inevitable and willing death. The hour is 11 p.m. and I sit at my writing desk in my office. My good friend Asogi stands at my shoulder. He's expressed his intention about the dying ritual of the duel that I made upon this will with honor. An honor of which I am utterly undeserving. The Japanese are truly merciful people.
Debatable at times.
Depends. I, Sin Von Zeke, go to the manor of the Von Zeke estate, see if I confess the following. I am a killer who has come to be known in society as a professor, guilty of 4 counts of murder. I will not hear discourse, the corruption of right among the aristocracy, which is to me, as one of them, still apparent. However, 6 months ago, I took the life of a member of the House of Lords at the heart of depravity. A demon who ritually sacrificed a common man to further his own interests. A
using his position of power. The law is impotent against this vile adverse. Only a fellow demon can rid society of this menace. The demon was my quarry, upon whom I willingly set my great purpose. But now I must observe some experience. Poor fellow, it seems. The guilt was at once recognized by another, and became subject to his extortion. He held up to me the threat of exposing my wicked kind to my beloved wife and brother. Under that threat, I have done this man's bidding for months now, killing those who demand that I kill.
Of course.
As I watched my former mentor appear before my eyes at the jaws of the hound I commanded, I realized that I had lost the last of decency within me, and sunk to the level of a wild beast. There is no path back to life. Be it I or my dear friend Asivy who dies this night. I am eternally damned. My extraordinary, male strongheart, you feel the jaws of the beast at your throat every time you swallow. Dang.
Yep.
So now we know. Yes, Clint Von Ziek was a murderer. But someone was directing him and naming his victim. Oh, sorry, I had to. Lord Male Strongheart. It was you.
You know,
Strongheart. I'm gonna go.
he's going to he's going to come up with the reason saying that, oh, this is just all blasphemy, blah 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 blah. I did no such thing. Right.
I'm gonna go.
Hang on. If Clint was the professor, then Strongheart was the dean. Yeah, it makes sense.
Huh?
Oh, Astro just said, if Clint was the professor, then Strongheart was the dean.
Yeah. Explain that what the court had just heard could destroy justice in this country. But you weren't trying to protect justice at all. All you were trying to do
Was protect yourself.
was a secret you're too naked. And it comes with life you sacrificed up until now.
It just didn't make sense to me that the third victim, the former Lord Chief Justice, was my brother's benefactor and a man of lofty principle. And so he had him killed so Strongheart could take the position of Lord Chief Justice. Corrupted people everywhere you go. As I said, Clint had no possible reason to kill the man. But you did, didn't you, Lord Strongheart? To eliminate the man who stood between you and the office you set your sights on. So you used your own hunting dog, Lord Clint Von Zieks, to take him down. It had to be done. Oh, and not denying it. Shocker. London's unsavory shadows are deep, and the arm of the law fails to reach their depths. Crime must be cut off at the roots, but the Lord Chief Justice at the time couldn't see that. He was weak.
Thinking like fire with fire.
Say that again?
He pretty much is kind of like thinking instead of like fire with fire kind of situations.
Yeah. Ugh. Lofty principles, you say? Tantamount to cowardice, if you ask me. which is why I took his place, in order to fight the crime he was allowing to spread like wildfire. By murdering the man, the Reaper, the Professor, the name makes no difference. As I've explained... Huh?
No, he pretty much just told Clint to kill the previous Chief Justice just so he can get powers.
Yeah.
To be able to do what he does now.
Oh, yeah. Same thing I already said about it, so... As I've explained countless times already, it was all done for the furtherance of the law and order in London!
Objection!
That just sounds like a corrupt individual. Are you going to legitimize the murder of my father now, too? Ah, Genshin Asogi. Well, that was unfortunate. You're probably the one that killed him. I had fully intended to send him back to Japan as we'd agreed. I don't believe you. It was you, wasn't it? You killed him! No, it wasn't me who took your father's life. But someone you ordered to. Not stupid.
And who?
On the night following his mock execution, I went to Logate Cemetery at 3 in the morning with Jikoku. Also, this is just like the Damon Gant and Lila Sky. Yeah, actually. It's exactly like that.
Yeah.
Because Damon Gant used Lila Sky to commit murders and frame it on her, so she would go to jail and not him.
Isn't he also the guy that does that very fast clapping?
You talking about when he is found guilty, how he just starts clapping slowly, and then he's going like crazy, like
Yeah, like he starts slow and just like progressively goes faster.
Yeah, that's him.
That's how you know they're a mastermind in the Ace Attorney game, is if they do that clap or something equivalent.
Exactly. So, which means that he somehow has something on Judge Jigoku, and he got him to kill him. Oh,
That's Goku.
There had to be a collaborator on the Japanese side to manage Asogi's treatment after his repartition.
Whatever.
Partition. Whatever. Jigoku had a fierce ambition. It made him easy to manipulate. 10 years ago, after he stood trial at the destruction of the witness stand, I had words with him. When I told him the position of Minister of Foreign Affairs could be his, he couldn't agree fast enough. As you know, Asogi escaped prison in a closed casket and was subsequently interred. We intend to dig him out of the grave before he ran out of air. But sadly, all did not go to plan. Ah! Oh! That's when, what's his name? Last case. Drebber, that's it. Drebber showed up, so they just couldn't have him, well, yeah, couldn't leave someone to witness that he was still alive. surprised they didn't kill Drebber instead.
I was about to say, they didn't kill Trevor, but they killed Asogi.
Yeah. There was an unexpected visitor to the cemetery with his own ideas about digging up graves. A man who witnessed what nobody was supposed to see.
And not Trevor.
Of course, I knew grave robbing frequented London cemeteries. But that grave on that particular night... Blast! If, oh.
Yeah, no, it could be Strongheart.
Yeah. Blast! If people found out the convict wasn't really executed, the scandal will rock the very foundations of the Empire. Then what?
There should be.
Oh, that should be
There
Jinko.
should be Goku. Then what do we? What do we do?
Shoot him, Mr. Jikoku. Shoot Asogi at once. He can't live now that this has happened. He has to go.
What are you talking about? You had an agreement. You promised him he could return to Japan.
Everything has changed now. If the truth got out because of this, both of us would be finished forever. Come on, Jikoku. Do it. Pull the trigger. Shoot! Surprised they didn't kill Drebber, to be honest with you.
Yeah, that would have been. I mean, sure, still would have been bad, but
Yeah.
at least it would not have ended too bad as the end result.
You know, and here's the thing: they could have the way they could have done it is that kill Drebber, get Asogi out of there, and then bury Drebber right there.
True.
Drebber was a Royal Society award winner whose disappearance would have aroused more suspicion, and Genshin was officially supposed to have been executed anyways. True, but by the same time, they could have found a way to cover up on that he would have left or whatever. There was many ways around that. But it was a last minute thing, so it was a quick choice. Jikoku shot Asogi from the shadows. The grave robber was so close, the blood sprayed over his coat. He fled as fast as his legs would carry him. Then Jikoku and I put Asogi back in the grave from which he'd emerged. When I later learned that the waxwork modeler present at the scene as well, I made her swear to two things. Never to remove the professor's mask, and never speak of the events of that night. Both things she failed at, by the way. And with that, the secret was buried along with Asogi's corpse. So, now you know what really happened in Lowgate Cemetery that night. And with that, that is the end of the case. Now, just for the final thing. It was Jikoku, your Japanese acquaintance, who killed Asogi in the end, you see? He claimed to be the man's friend, but when push came to shove, he pulled the trigger. Doesn't help that you were blackmailing him.
This was before Mrs. Yoku left the courtroom earlier. It's that the assassin exchange proposal was a demand from his British counterpart, not a request.
So you coerced him too? Using what happened in the graveyard? By that time, Jikoku was the Minister of Foreign Affairs, negotiating international treaties with Britain. You can imagine what would have happened if it came to light he murdered a compatriot 10 years earlier. He would have lost everything. I merely reminded him of that. Yep, blackmail. How? How do you sleep at night?
Pretty well, actually.
Yeah, because he didn't do anything wrong. He's just playing to his strengths and the weaknesses of others. These past 10 years, I fought tirelessly with the darker recesses of London's criminal underworld, and I have used whatever means necessary to ensure that justice prevails and law and order reign supreme, while corrupting it from the inside.
Objection!
Couldn't be further from the truth. The fact is, you haven't fought crime at all.
How dare you! I've saved Clint von Zeke from dishonor in his death.
Objection!
While they've done the killing and everything that you wanted them to do, you just sat happily in your chair, in your home, doing nothing.
Yep, and while everyone does your dirty work.
While you shed no blood yourself.
But he's still just as guilty, if not even guiltier. What's behind the scenes, you systematically buried anyone who stood in your way. And then, you made my father take the blame. It was unavoidable. It was the only way to protect our justice system and public order. Who cares? You let an innocent man die while honoring a disgraced prosecutor who only did things because you ordered him to.
What's the point of having a justice system built upon innocent life?
Exactly. Let's not forget the others you had killed as well. Which also means that that list was of people to be killed was actually sent from Strongheart to Jikoku, setting the defendant up as the Reaper to cover up the truth behind the murders of countless more. That's enough! Do you have any idea the convincing convening what?
Conniving?
Connive there it is. Do you have any idea the conniving that led to the acquittal of those wretched criminals? We have to fight fire with fire. You mentioned that earlier, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty obvious he was doing that.
Well, duh. But still for it to be mentioned like this.
I mean, it's a common thing.
I mean, I know that. We have to fight fire with fire. Our courts cannot function without a Reaper. Actually, yeah, it can.
Hasn't it operated without a Reaper even before the whole Reaper situation?
Exactly. Can't you all see I've done for this country? This has been my struggle. this has been my
Objection.
struggle. You have done nothing. It's Lord Von Zieks here who worked tirelessly and justly in court, whilst you endure the disgrace of the Reaper name.
Inspector Gregson, wrought with anguish for having sullied his hands through a desire to do the right thing. Not to mention his inability to risk his life doing his pursuit of the truth he tried to hide. Now, the darker recesses of London's underworld were largely filled by you.
You little. When will you get it through your thick skulls? That it was all for Queen and country. I'm tired of that excuse. Yeah, so am I. You've countlessly twisted the truth for bargaining power to make others do your bidding. Nothing more.
People who willingly twist the truth and coerce others have no right to come to oppress as judiciaries. I strongly suggest you don't ever talk of justice again.
Yum. Ah! Yum. And I'm pretty sure the people of the judiciary around here is gonna tell the queen.
Here it comes.
Oh. Oh, God. Well, well, well. Dear me, my good fellows, dear me! Well-deserved round of applause, I think. It's for a quite marvelous performance!
What are you talking about? Can you stop clapping so loudly?
Those delightful, grave expressions! The beautiful pronounced in Queen's English! Really, our friends from the Far East are quite the picture of industriousness. You fraud. Keep your mockery. Please, don't misunderstand. It really is exactly as you both said. What are you trying to say? I have occupied the darker recesses of London's underworld, and, how do you put it, done nothing. I confess it's a little embarrassing to have it pointed out quite so starkly, but yes, I really have done nothing, which means I can be indicted for nothing, no? We walked right into that one, didn't we?
We should have expected that.
Of course. It's true. Personally, I have committed no crime. I have merely been surrounded by fools who acted very rationally indeed.
Objection!
Justin, you can't get away with that. You consistently prey on people's weaknesses.
You know, and here's the thing. He admits that he did nothing, but that he just told people to do it, and they were so easily manipulated. Do you notice everyone around in the gallery? Yes, this is a closed trial by Her Majesty. But here's the thing you don't know. Her Majesty, whether she's here or not, will be told what happened in this trial. Guy, you are such an idiot, Strongheart. But hey, Most villains are. And
But who would tell the Queen what happened, though? That's the thing.
hopefully somebody
Like
in the gallery in here. Though the question being is that who would she believe? The Chief Justice? Well, if you get more than one person to do it, then you can get it pretty easily for her to believe, even if Strongheart tries to deny it. And what? Threatening them? Are you sure it wasn't just badgering? Bargaining? I would like to address all the good lords, ladies, and gentlemen of the judiciary here present. You all know of these darker recesses in our great capital. And deep down, I believe you also know that to fight those who dwell there requires at least some of us to occupy the darkness ourselves. Manipulating again. So let me appeal to your good sense now. Consider the situation with me. If this catalog of horrifying revelations were to become common knowledge among the 6 million inhabitants of London, what might happen? To learn that the infamous murder of royals and nobles was a respected member of the aristocracy himself. That evidence was fabricated in the scapegoat trial amid secret negotiations with prosecutors to effect the jailbreak. The Reaper of the Bailey was an organized group of assassins managed by Scotland Yard Inspector. And finally, that it was all masterminded by the Lord Chief Justice himself. If the general public of Britain knew the truth, all faith in the police and prosecutor's office would be completely lost, without a doubt. Then that's when you fire all the prosecutor's office. Then you would fire all the police and rehire everyone from scratch. That would be the reasonable thing to do. Public order in the capital would completely break down. We'd be cast back into lawless days of the last century. Precisely. It was 100 years ago where 1 in 10 of the population were criminals. Think what we've accomplished since then. A public policing force, a comprehensive set of laws. And if we want to continue to protect this new era of law and order, I say again, we must at times occupy the darkness ourselves. You know what would be really funny? If somehow the Queen is actually in the courtroom, disguised. That would be hilarious. Not gonna happen, probably, but it would be funny. We have successfully identified and apprehended the man responsible for taking Inspector Grayson's life. That is all that was expected of this trial. All these other matters that have been discussed will be eliminated in the mere minutes of these proceedings, in the interest of preserving law and order. To protect Her Majesty the Queen, of course. Well, my lords and ladies and gentlemen, what do you say? has a point.
Things that someone has done is well forgivable.
But on the other hand,
Isn't our duty to maintain law and order in the capital?
you can't deny the threat of the Reaper over the years has done wonders for the crime rates.
And by fair means or foul, that's all thanks to a Strongheart.
Oh, God! They're all weak-minded fools!
Are you hearing this?
This is the will of the British judiciary? Oh my God, he actually took a drink! For your rousing response, friends, I express my heartfelt gratitude. Therefore, in accordance with the overwhelming wishes of the court, the record shall be erased.
This man's ability to think the situation is fatal. The Strongheart really is a master of manipulation.
You've conclusively proven his guilt. Yet still, he managed to evade justice. I just don't know what we can do. Pull the ear! Pull the ear! Ryunosuke.
Looks like the trial really is going to come to an end now. I'm almost out of options, I think. There's really only one path left open to me.
Okay, God, that's getting
What do you
annoying.
think what do you think it is?
Use evidence.
Yep. Yes, and I know only too well that the only thing that carries any weight in the court is hard evidence. The music kicking.
Oh yeah. But Mr. Nahodo, what evidence is there to use at this stage in the trial?
An idea. I don't know whether anything will come of it, but if there was time for even to figure item among the evidence, it's now.
That's the Iris Lucky Charm. Pull the ear! Pull it hard!
Yep.
Take that!
Yep. It's that.
Oh my!
We gotta kill this evidence.
Yep. Oh my! Yes, Mr. Sholmes asked if you had that with you earlier.
Also, I want to say in advance, don't question what you're about to see. Just accept it.
Should I need? Is it what Sholmes is gonna be wearing?
No, but
Oh.
you'll see.
Okay, I just need to know if I should put back his.
No, it's not a clothing thing.
Okay. Although I have a feeling I know what you're gonna say, so, but we'll see where it goes.
We express all Lord Strongheart's wrongdoings now. But no doubt, Mr. Stone's deduce exactly how the truth would unfurl. So I think it must be time for a great detective to take center stage, don't you?
Yes, absolutely. Let's take the hair by the ears then, and heave!
Come on, alright, Mr. Thomas, we need you now more than ever. Alright, here goes. Oh. Anyway, that must remind you every time. A gentle tongue will suffice. Mr. Jones! What's the wrong direction, Mr. Neverhead? Because I'm over here.
I should say something. I should say something. But I'm not surprised.
What?
To be honest, I expected him to be somewhere else. Okay. Ah! Mr. Nahodo, he's...
No, you're right. He is somewhere else.
Oh. What? Okay.
Mr. Stone. That's what I just said. Don't question, just accept.
How can I accept? That's a fucking hologram!
It's Mr. Stone.
Okay. And technically he is not there, technically.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wasn't expecting you back. Stone. Pleased to be here again. Look, Stone Hot.
What? What is the meaning of this? Bailiff, seize him! Put him the man in irons! You did see him as Hollowness. Did you not just see him just appear out of nowhere, flickering?
I mean, hey, they probably don't know what that is, granted.
True.
Yeah, they don't know what that is exactly he's doing, so you can't blame him for not knowing.
Bailiff, seize him! Put the man in irons! This is a close court. You've already been warned once already. Mon? I'm pretty sure he's allowed to be here. What the? We can't get a hold of him, my lord! You gonna read this one? And I love you just dancing.
We just go right through him.
I love how he's dancing.
Yeah, he's dancing while we're trying to get him, but it's...
Hey, Astro just said, can't touch this. Can't
pretty
touch
much,
us.
literally, too. Like, they
I love
literally
this.
can't touch him. I'm afraid you have to wasted, you see? Wait, detective, you see before you is composed entirely of light and shadow. An image, if you will. Now I'm over here. So now, hello, I must congratulate you on your fine design. Mr. Stone, what on earth is...
Oh, this would have been funny to watch, just to get to see this reaction drunk. I'd be laughing my ass. I'd probably be on the damn floor. Imagine the mocap studios here. No idea what you mean by that, but okay.
Mocap, it's like motion capture.
Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, can you just reread what Rianowski said right here?
Mr. Stone, what on earth is... Are you familiar, I wonder, with the invention known as the telephone? Well, yes. I hear that some telephones have been sold recently in Tokyo.
The sound of the speaker's voice is converted into electrical signal and transmitted instantly to another place.
What? Those are transmitted. So could not images keep them company. I'm used. I'm a scientist of modern experimentation to develop a device exactly for what is very day.
A modest experiment, Mr. Jones? What a modest description! What the? Okay.
Somewhat incidentally, but we might just as well testament the entire thing.
Great, a song, Great Pursuit. The Resolve of Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
Yep. Somewhat incidentally, Mr. Soames, now you're just being immodest.
No, probably not really.
Do you mean to say you're not actually here, Soames?
What gave you the first clue? How about that everyone's going through him? They're trying to capture him?
And I knew my partner would have known trouble with the concept. Jesse's grasping the stand. The Jackson's stand to say himself after your doctor arrival.
Poor father. I would hope he might have been forewarned, being the great detective's partner. Yeah, that would be too. That would be, and miss the face that Nagatomo gave. Priceless. Yeah, you're giving him too much credit, Susato. Leave my courtroom at once. Get out, or I swear to you.
You don't want to know what's going on. I think I'm a difficult grasp of the situation. To reiterate, I am not here to, I hope, proceed naturally to one acting.
Where exactly are you? I have an idea where he's at.
Where do you think?
He's with the Queen right now.
I was awaiting. I'm a person enjoying the air in a rather splendid garden.
Garden?
Not just any garden, you understand? A garden at Buckingham Palace.
Yep, the Queen. What? You can't be! Buckingham Palace?
Buckingham Palace, Mr. Santo. I've never heard of it.
Do you ever read the news, Mr. Naruto? No. Like, I don't pay attention to the news either in my own world, so...
Mr. Jones, is Earth Whiskey there?
Well... Oh, that's you. Never mind.
Well now, this is currently enjoying some tea. With Her Majesty. Her Majesty? Any Her Majesty, you understand? Her Majesty is a good British accent.
Wow, you keep breaking in and out. What? What?
What on earth is all this about?
Buckingham Palace is Her Majesty the Queen's residence in London, Mr. Naruto. Order! Order! I demand silence! Her Majesty the Queen? You can't be. I mean, no. This is some unforgivable, distasteful trickery by a third-rate detective at it. That's all.
Actually, this was attended by elite into the judiciary in a bit of a rare event. I assume that Her Majesty would be more than a little curious for the proceedings.
Oh, she doesn't know? This is a close court.
So I decided to show her everything from start to finish. Huh? You showed her? Indeed. I didn't of the Herlock Sims remote cinematograph or whatever.
Cinematograph.
Yeah.
You meddling! This is some kind of nightmare.
It is no nightmare.
Nope.
Listen, I appear to be standing before you, regaling you with talk of my latest invention. No doubt you've heard that reverse is also true.
Obviously, I mean, we're speaking to you like this, so... You...
Well, we didn't know how. I mean, we don't know how long the range is with the sound, though.
True. You don't mean...
Majesty has seen and heard every moment of the proceedings. I assume there will be no objection. After all, every trial in this country is conducted under the auspices of Her Majesty, as you know.
You...
I confess, I'm quite impatient to hear Her Majesty's opinion.
Are we actually gonna see Her Majesty? Holy shit.
I'm gonna keep it to that and spoiler, sadly, no.
Ah!
I wish.
And
I honestly wish we did.
And by the way, if she did appear or did talk, you would have got lucky and I would have been her.
Forgive me, the faceless figure in which you've engaged over the past 10 years.
No, I was merely... Oh, this is...
Iris!
Oh, so sorry to keep you all waiting. Vicky and I have so much to talk about. Oh my! Oh, Iris. He's snitching. He snitched to the boss. Yeah, he did. Iris, there you are. Oh!
And he's in trouble now.
Oh!
She got the actual scroll and everything.
And look at the end of it. That's definitely for Her
Yep.
Majesty. Bad Strongheart. Bad Strongheart. In fact, I have a little message here from Her Majesty. A message?
Is everyone sitting comfortably? Forthwith, and with immediate effect, all authorities previously awarded to Mayor Strongheart is hereby revoked forevermore.
Ah.
Furthermore, he will be prosecuted for crimes against his country in a public trial by jury in the coming days.
You're fired!
Yeah, essentially.
Well, if anyone knows how, the way I said that, if anyone gets that, I'm impressed. So, it seems that Her Majesty doesn't believe we need to fight fire with fire. Justice in this courtroom needn't be administered from the shadows at all.
Neil Strong. The darkness you've lost, you can your physical actions will. Hold on. Freaking doorbell ring. I think I need a sign for something.
What's up?
No, I forgot I need to sign for something at the door, so give me a couple seconds.
Okay.
Shouldn't take long.
Of course, something that you have to go do something.
Yeah, but I mean, it won't take long.
Oh, I know, but this run's getting good. Oh man, I can't. I had a feeling that we would hear something from the Queen. I just had a feeling. Though I was hoping that she would be. It would have been really great if she was actually disguised and just sitting in the gallery. That would have been so much better, in my opinion. I hope everyone that's around is enjoying the show. As much as this is starting to hurt my throat, I'm really enjoying myself with this game. And hey, this is still only the second of 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 or 9 games. Because you've got the 2 games here, you got the 3 from the original, you've got the 2 investigations, then
Well, I'm back. I also went to the bathroom really quick.
okay, and then what? 3 from Apollo. So that's what 10 games.
Okay. Okay. I'm making sure I'm on the right line of attack. Okay. The darkness you fostered to fulfill your despicable actions these last 10 years is a thing of the past now. After today, your brand of law and order has no future, because no longer are you the chief for justice.
You're just a petty criminal now.
In the eyes of the law and your majesty the queen, you're nothing but a criminal.
A smooth criminal.
Oh, and here comes the breakdown.
Oh yeah.
Like every Ace Attorney game.
Been waiting for this. Adjourn! 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 The court is adjourned!
This was also kind of crazy, honestly.
Yeah. Oh, there goes his unit.
No,
Oh,
because
God!
Because watch what happens.
All right on top of him. Oh,
Not just that.
oh, God! Oh, no.
I like to symbolize it because the first one that falls is the guilty one,
Yeah,
but that's not the one that hits them.
the innocence one.
And then
Oh,
not
God.
guilty.
Guilty! Ah! Off the scales, guilty. Well said, Astro. Well said.
Yeah, he's beyond not guilty. Or he's beyond guilty, I mean. He's like more than guilty.
Oh, I look at him.
He's burnt.
Oh, he got burnt, all right. Lord Clint Von Seeks left a will in which he confessed to everything. When those words came out of Asogi's mouth, it deranged me completely. I knew I must do anything and everything in my power to contain the situation. But I couldn't find that damn document. I searched his cell, but it wasn't there.
Yeah. It is the jailbreak plot, I presume? What do you mean?
The need to obtain the will was all-consuming. I was sure that if I facultated Asoki's escape, he would emerge with the will somewhere on his person. But despite searching his limp body in the cemetery that night, it still eluded me. It never even crossed my mind that it would be concealed in the sword's hilt.
Honestly, no one would have guessed that.
No, absolutely not. You have to know the secrets of the sword to even think of that as a hiding place.
Yeah, even as a possibility.
Yeah, the only person that would have actually might have had the inkling would have been Kazuma, especially if he would have gotten the letter from his father.
True.
Sorry, give me a second. My hair is bugging me, so I just have to adjust it. Hold on, I'm going to take my headphones off for a second. Oh, pulling my hair again.
Also, give me a second.
Hold on, I can't hear you.
Because, okay.
Say that again.
No, it's like, give me a second because my earbuds are low on battery, but I came prepared with another set of earbuds.
Oh, awesome. Because we're so
So
close
give
now.
me a second. So just give me a second. Let me just disconnect these ones and I'll just reconnect the other ones.
Kazuma probably respected the sword too much to open the hilt without good. Yeah, exactly. If Kazuma would have gotten the note to say twist the head off of the sword, he probably would have. But the letter never got to him, so he respects the sword and what it represents to his clan.
Okay, I'm back. How do I sound with these ones?
Loud as fuck. Holy shit.
You might have to turn me down a bit. In that case,
Well, I don't think I have to turn you down on the stream. I had to turn
just
down my
Discord itself.
I had to turn down my headphone. Holy shit. I'm not joking about that either.
Okay, you good now?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
What pains me
Or at least I
now,
was prepared.
huh?
I don't know. No, at least I was prepared for that. For my earbuds going
Yeah.
low.
What pains me now is that my brother left this world without a word to me.
Sorry, Lord Von Zeeks.
Oh, and now I can hear your game, by the way.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
I wouldn't say it would be good, especially since I'm on stream.
But anyway, just continue.
In point of fact, I think perhaps this case that isn't. Hold on. In point of fact, I think perhaps that isn't the case.
Sorry.
How can that be? There's more to his last will and testament. What?
Like, this is definitely going way over than I feel like we need to be at this point.
Right.
But at this point, we're already at the end of the trial, so I might as well just commit.
I plan to when you're this close to the end, even though it's probably gonna be at least another half hour. I don't care. I want to finish this today. Because
Like, it'd be weird too.
Yeah, and then on top of that you have I only have about maybe an hour or less of stream on whenever we do this next. And at that point, it's not worth having to stream, in my opinion.
Yeah. Anyway, as I confront the prospect of my demise, bitter regret for my younger brother. Barrack, you always looked up to me, and now you follow in my footsteps to become a prosecutor. It is my fervent wish that unspeakable deeds should not hinder your advancement. I ask not for understanding, for none could understand my depravity. I ask only for forgiveness. Yeah, but I just lowered my game's volume.
Yeah, I don't need.
So it should be
I don't hear it, so you're good.
Yeah, I can still hear mine, but that's good, at least.
Asogi is a fine detective and a hunter worth of respect. He has agreed to honor my final two wishes. First is the document that this document survives. The second, I cannot commit to paper. I have confessed my sins to my wife. May she find resolution in my death. With my eternal gratitude to my Japanese friend, I rest my quill. Clint Von Zeeks. I would say he never signed it, so there had to be more.
Yeah, it didn't end with the signing thing.
Clint.
Strongheart. You colluded with Seishiro Jigoku in a criminal plot so immense it spanned the oceans. And you cold-heartedly murdered all those who knew the truth about what happened 10 years ago. But why did you set about that now, a whole decade later?
To ascend to the very peak.
Yep, power.
Yep. Power's all he cared about. These last 10 years made me realize being Lord Chief Justice wasn't enough. Short of becoming Her Majesty's Attorney General. And probably maybe the king someday if he got lucky. I could have no real power to effect the change needed in this country. And for that promotion, I need to ensure no remnants of the past remained. How could you? I like everything to run smoothly in an exact manner as I prescribed, like a well-oiled machine. On the millisecond of every second of every minute of every hour of every day. And I was just stepped away. And for your ambition to succeed. Did you even bother to count the number of brilliant people you had killed? Nope.
Ah, Mr. Uno, are you not forgetting something?
Such as?
You very much adopted your usual prosecutor-like demeanor in the proceedings now. But the reality of the situation is that you were the defendant in this trial.
Ah! I think you forgot.
However, the proceeding judge would appear to have fallen from the bench, as it were. I'm back.
Oh! Hello, Your Honor!
And technically, I'm him, so there we go.
Well, you get to be the judge now.
Yeah, for this very small part of the time.
But you'll even at that, you'll still be the judge at the beginning of the first case of the next game we play.
Yeah. I might suggest, therefore, we entrust the final adjudication to an old friend.
My lord.
As a member of the judiciary, I have been following the proceedings from the gallery.
Oh, of course
must
you'd
say-
be there.
And I must say, I shan't ever forget the extraordinary battle between good and evil that I witnessed here today. The darkness has blighted justice in our land these past 10 years. Has at last been dispelled. Thanks, in no small part, the efforts of a bright young star from the east. Defense Counsel Naruhodo.
Before you go, he saw Grayson and Wilson as defective cogs. Yeah, he did, actually.
Yes, my lord? On behalf of everyone here present in the Old Bailey, I give you my heartfelt thanks. You're too kind, my lord.
The first time I faced you in court was just under a year ago now. I can't believe all this took place in less than a year, from the beginning of the first game to now.
Yep.
I had the faintest of intimidation.
Because every freaking day was a trial at that point.
Say that again?
Because almost every single day was like a trial.
Exactly. That if the British justice was so wrapped and twisted over its long history, was finally to no change. This might just be the man. Hold on. Let me read. The first time I faced you in court, just under a year ago now, I had the faintest of intimidation. That if British justice was so wrapped and twisted over a long history, was finally to no change, this might just be the man to do it. He had faith in us from the beginning. Woo! Go us.
What?
But at the time, I wouldn't allow myself to acknowledge that possibility. Not out loud. Not out loud, at least. I couldn't overcome my hatred of the Japanese after the circumstances of my brother's death. Mr. Nadahodo, allow me to apologize for countless disconsideraries. I know it's discourtesies on my part. You are a lawyer of boundless talent.
Well, in a way, the way he acted towards us, kind of helped us grow as a lawyer.
Exactly. And the thing is when Nadahodo first had his first trial here, he actually had that was Nadahodo's first trial as an actual attorney, second trial technically, and he only had study for what, 5 months on the ship?
I forget how long that was.
I think it was 5 months, but still,
Um,
an extremely short amount of time.
yeah.
Oh, well, Lord Von Zeeks.
When I first arrived in Great Britain, I was really a nobody. Certainly not a lawyer. Truth is, my friends have entirely been made by the miraculous people I've met. My best friend, Cosmo Sogi, led me here, the friend in the first place who made me a stowaway.
Exactly.
My loyal and ever-patient useful assistant, Mrs. Sato, who let me stay to become a lawyer, and sometimes threw me to the ground.
Yeah, and I wouldn't be surprised his secret crush at this point.
Probably, I wouldn't doubt it. The brilliant Lord Von Zeeks, who never failed to challenge the Japanese rival. Not to mention, that's the excellent master of logic and reasoning, who showed me the true art of deduction, Mr. Sholmes.
Even though he is not as good as he claims to be, but he's still pretty good.
Ah, saving the best for last, Mr. Neverhead. What a relief. I'm well aware that without all these people's help and support, I wouldn't be where I am today. Truth is a guiding light that always leads to happiness. I've lived by that principle for a long time now, but actually, it's not true. The truth can also cause great pain, sometimes even leave people on the brink of despair.
And for that reason, there are those who feel the need to hide the truth, who do it instinctively even.
But as soon as we allow our eyes to settle on something other than the truth, the darkness takes hold. And from there it grows, until eventually it makes us blind to the guiding light of the truth altogether. That's why it's my belief that we must all resolve never to avert our eyes from what is just and true. He said the thing. He said resolve. That's the name of the second.
Yep. And watch, he said that he's gonna be a great Ace Attorney.
That would be funny.
Yeah.
So that we can continue to walk the straight and narrow path again. I mean, it's not like the first time they said Ace Attorney in these games.
True.
Well, I must excuse myself now. Before I go, Mr. Neverhead, let me compliment you on your grand opus. What? About your beautifully composed case against Lord Strongheart, Her Majesty would have been unable to act.
She knew.
Thanks to you and your foes, the haunting undertones of the Britain's justice system have been silenced.
Their Majesty knew
Um.
all along, but didn't have the evidence to do anything about it.
Thank you very much. Say, wouldn't our paths cross again in some way? I mean, we're probably gonna see you after this anyway.
Yeah.
Well then, it would appear that this long trial has finally come to an end.
My apologies for any angsty caused.
Anxiety.
Anxiety caused, my lord.
For sure, we shall meet again here in the courtroom before long, Prosecutor Baron Zeeks. In conclusion of these proceedings, I hereby declare the defendant Baron von Zeeks not guilty.
Guilty. Woohoo! Confetti in
Jesus.
the courtroom! And my controller is on low battery. Fireworks!
And fireworks.
I'm glad that even if my DualSense is low, it still has a decent amount of charge left that it won't die within minutes. Shockingly enough.
That is all. Court is finally adjourned.
I kind of miss the unicorn's gabble.
Oh, with the sound?
Yeah.
The sound the unicorn one made? Yeah, that was kind of nice. I like the sound that that one gave.
Oh my god, look at the time. Holy shit.
4th November, 4:21. Oh my god, it's 4:26 right now.
Oh yeah, it is. Oh my god.
It's not that far off from the time.
That's hilarious. I
If
don't
we
know.
didn't go on, that means if it didn't go on like a TD tangent, we probably would have been on that same time.
Probably.
Oh my gosh, that's amazing.
I don't know who be willing to defend Strongheart. He might have to defend
True.
himself, but I'm sure Brock and Kazuma are chopping at the bit to prosecute him.
True.
Yeah.
Like, true. Who, like, both of them are willing to freaking prosecute him. And then who would, after this whole thing, granted is a close trial, but who's going to defend him?
Probably someone who is stupid and it sees Strongheart's vision.
Yeah, but that's probably not going to last long.
Nope. Hell no.
Anyway, 4 November, 4:21 p.m. Let's go. It really is all over. Now it's pretty much just like an epilogue at this point.
Yep.
Or the ending. But I did sacrifice, but did I sacrifice too much?
Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh, Susato!
I really must congratulate you. It was truly a splendid performance. Honestly, I couldn't be happier for you.
Oh, thank you very much. But I really couldn't have done it without you at my side through it all, Miss Susato.
Oh. Your kind words mean so much to me. And then she kisses him for no reason.
Yes, right in front of her dad.
And I can't look at the court record anymore. Susato's what, 15?
Oh.
Or 16?
I think 16 or 15, one of the two.
Yeah, so. And Naruhodo is pretty. What? It'll only be a couple years old.
Probably around that age. Or that age, or around it, whatever. Close.
So. God, he's younger than Phoenix. When Phoenix started.
Yeah. It was really a very splendid show. That Naruhodo. I thought you'd be smiling from ear to ear, but you look rather glum.
Wondering what he's gonna choose, though I pray try no.
Well, of course, I'm delighted by the verdict. But in expressing the truth, I'm afraid I've caused my client a great deal of pain. We're not sure what's.
Sometimes pain is all you can offer to know the truth. And you just gotta deal with it.
We're not sure what that's what a lawyer ought to be doing.
Yeah, but you know your thing. A lawyer should always find the truth, no matter if it hurts your client or not. I mean, look at the second game last trial.
Yeah.
Oh well, in that case, I'm quite sure that when you see Lord Von Zeke's smiling face, everything will seem much better. Brock, smiling? Yep. That's what I expected.
Mr. Sato, everything seems worse. He has a face like thunder.
Oh dear, I really shouldn't have presumed.
I don't know. That was pretty. I don't know. I think that was asking too much of him, to be honest.
Yeah, I think we've seen him smile, what, once?
Really? Oh,
If
wait,
at
technically, I mean, I think we technically have seen him, but in a picture.
In that case, we have not seen him once in person.
Not that I know, not that I remember.
Mr. Nadahodo.
Yes?
Almost a year it's been now since I first encountered you here in this very courthouse. For you to have risen to the level of excellence you demonstrated today. Well, it's quite remarkable.
But I suppose the most unpalatable truth you could ever have imagined in court today. I feel so I robbed you of something you held so dear.
What was it he said? To fight those who dwell in darkness requires at least some of us to occupy that darkness ourselves. I hate that you quoted that. And I hate that I agree with it. But that was just a feeble excuse of a coward. But sometimes you do have to steep in the darkness, but never to the point of overdoing it. Just enough to get what you need, but not to forge evidence or anything like that. So it's all depending on how far you go. But most of the time you should not have to do that. Only those with a steadfast eye for the truth have what it takes to fight the dark forces of crime. You made a fine work of establishing the fact in court today.
Oh. Well, thank you.
What magnificent words! I'm quite sure Kazuma-sama would have smiled on his face at this very moment if he was here. Shows up with a frown.
Kazuma.
I fucking called it!
Mrs. Sato? There's another face like thunder here.
Oh my! And he really was here.
Mrs. Sato's like, honestly, I didn't expect he'd be here.
Or that he would be frowning.
True.
Lord Von Zeeks. Allow me to congratulate you on your acquittal. Congratulate me or curse me. You failed to bring down the Reaper.
But you're not the Reaper in the end.
Yeah, so technically he did.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he still technically took down the Reaper. Just it wasn't you. That was the Reaper.
I owe you an apology. No. It is I who should apologize. Oh god, we're playing this game. Your father, Genshin. If I had been stronger, then perhaps I made an unforgivable error of judgment. I can offer no excuse. And I can offer no forgiveness. That said, I suppose you fought for justice and the truth. For that, at least, I can't withhold respect. Your words mean more to me than you can know. I will hold them dear. Kazuma-sama. I must say, there's one thing that's bothering me.
Oh, here we go.
Yep.
What's that?
The will of Lord Clint von Zeeks wrote before his duel with my father.
Yeah, seen that.
Yeah,
You're gonna wish this first. I was your
Hunter Worthy is
can't commit
back.
the paper.
He
What's it?
agrees to honor my
That's what
final
I
two
want.
wishes. The first, the document survives, and the second one, he can't commit the paper.
That's my
Yep.
sins, my wife. Make sure my resolution, my dad. Personally,
And
have friend. I rest my
Ertl
quill.
Yep.
With Von Zeeks.
Yeah, what was the second one? Second thing. What can the second of his final wishes have been?
I guess we'll never know.
Exactly. That your father agreed to honor him, you mean? No. Hold on. First was the document survives, and it... Yeah. That your father agreed to honor him, you mean?
I think perhaps I might be able to shed some light on that. What?
Father.
10 years ago, as you know, the day before the execution was scheduled, I went to the prison to say my farewells to Genshin.
Of course he would tell,
Why aren't you putting up more of a fight, Genshin? If you won't agree to it, Seisha and I will gladly petition the government.
we've been through this already. You don't need to worry about me. Anyways, Eugen. Hold on. I've been going so long, my tablet's almost dead. And it was at 69% when we started. Just need to pull the thing up on my phone real quick. Just so I can keep an eye on it. Anyways, Eugen, I have a favor to ask of you. Something of great importance.
You're one of my greatest friends, Genshin. Whatever it is, consider it done.
I'm going to tell you an address. I need you to go there at once in secret. You should find the lady of the gentry,
Gentry.
in hiding there.
Lady of the Gentry.
She's not in a good. She's not in a good way, and she's with child. The birth is intimate. Oh, it's Oh. And this was 10 years ago. Oh, I did not see that coming. As a medical man, I'd like you to attend to her. Please. You're her only hope.
By any chance, is the child yours, Genshin?
Don't be
I mean,
daft.
hey, that's my favorite thing to ask.
Yeah, it is. Don't be daft. It's a favor of that was asked of me by a man I knew as his dying wish.
My goodness.
I swore to the man I would help. That I would do whatever I could for his wife and his unborn child. But if something should happen to me, I need to ask that you do the same favor. You're the only person I know that I can truly rely on.
What did you say? If something should happen to you. Tomorrow night, you're going to be...
You never know, though, do you? What life will bring.
Alright then, tell me the address. I'll head there at once, with Seishiro and...
No, not with him.
Pardon?
This is a favor I'm asking of you, and only you, Eugene.
Right, I see. Very well then. That very night, I caught a train from Paddington to Dartmoor and Devon. I found the old house in the middle of nowhere. There was an old hunting hound lay asleep in the ground. The poor woman was on the floor at the back of the darkened room. She was in mortal danger. I broke her water to precipitate labor before she weakened further, but it was a torturous birth.
Oh, God, what would that
It
feel?
already-
What would that feel like getting forced water to break before it's
I
time?
don't know.
I don't
Did
know.
everything humanly possible for her and her child. And in the end, I was lucky enough to welcome a new life into the world.
As another passed.
But tragically, my efforts to save the mother's life were in vain. I held a healthy newborn girl in my arms and wept for longer than I can remember. Eventually, in something of a daze, I looked around the room.
Are
There's a
you
precious
kidding me?
There was precious little in it, but an old travel trunk caught my eye. It had clearly been well looked over over the years. The top quality leather with fine stitching. But it was when I saw the emblem on the side of it that everything dropped into place.
Yep.
B for Baskerville.
Baskerville?
You mean the woman was the wife of Lord Clint von Zeeks? That's right. The newborn was his daughter.
But that makes no sense. Why on earth wouldn't Clint have entrusted the child to my care in that chest? In that case, it was completely I was completely unaware that he even had a daughter.
I suppose you didn't really have any choice.
What?
Well, your brother said that he'd confess everything to his wife. So she must have been beside herself with worry for her child. If the tragedy of the professor were to be made public, the girl will be forever branded as a daughter of the infamous mass murderer.
Yep. And instead of treating the child for who the child is, they'll treat the child because of who her father is. Oh, this is going to be more complicated than it needed to be. So the only solution was to distance the young girl from the Von Zeke family as much as possible. Though she's still is a very, well, I'll say more later. I don't believe it.
Imagine that in his final hour, Clint Von Siegs did not make the obvious choice. He would have thought to himself, this Japanese man here is someone I can trust. I ordered my promise to Genshin, of course. However, only a month later, I was sent back to Japan. After disclosing the parentage of the child, I can't obtain permission to take her with me.
Unfortunately. Without being a child napper. Or lying saying it was his child. Oh, how awful.
I was completely at a loss. In the end, I had to ask my great friend.
Yeah.
I asked him if he would be a father to her. That being Mr. Sholmes, I presume. Yes. The one looked into my eye and agreed to it on the spot. Mr. Sholmes, you had a heart of gold. Really, all that could be said that I did for the child was to give her a name. Oh? When I come to Britain, I was trying to escape from the grief of losing my dog in life. So it was her name that I gave the little girl. Your wife's name was Mikitova, in other words?
The name of my mother. Ayame Mikitova.
Oh. That's right. Ayame. Or in English, Iris.
Yep.
Iris.
Iris being delivered by Eugene and named for Ayame are the next closest thing to actually being Sasato's sister. That's kind of stretching it, but yeah.
We also know what that means is that Iris and Parent Von Siegs are related.
Yep. Even if she doesn't know it yet. The question is, would they ever tell her?
Probably not. I mean, she's still too young at that point.
Unless she is hearing it right now from her end. I had no idea. Ouch!
Ouch!
I knew it. So that's how. Okay. Mr. Nahodo, what's wrong?
This little thing just pinched me on the behind through my trouser pocket. Hard. Ah, my dear fellows, can you hear me? Mr. Jones, is that you? Ow! Yes, I can hear you.
Jesus Christ!
You see what excessive tugging can do? Let there be a lesson to you.
We won't learn, by the way. Mr. Sholmes, we weren't able to thank you properly before, but you were simply marvelous. Your checkmate move was a stroke of genius.
Indeed it was, wasn't it? I surpassed myself, I feel. It became apparent to me that to stop the Lord Chief Justice wouldn't require such measures. What?
Bruno, Susie!
Oh, Iris.
Uh-oh. I'm so pleased. What a wonderful outcome. Her Majesty Queen Vicky said she she thought my special blend was delicious.
Oh, I'm sure she did. After all, no one brews a more delicious tea than you do, Iris.
Let's have a party to celebrate. And Mr. Reaper, you simply must come too. What? I'm afraid I couldn't.
Reaper at the Bailey, flustered by a 10-year-old girl. Again.
No, really. Oh, Pooh. Uncle Barry.
Uncle Barry.
That's what.
Yeah, he's an
said.
uncle. Yeah, he's an uncle now.
Yeah.
Now he's always been one at this point, but now he knows he's an uncle.
But I give you my word that I shall present myself to your residence in the near future to express my gratitude.
Thanks. It would be even more awkward between them in the future.
Yeah, especially when Iris can't know.
Yeah, Iris doesn't know, but he now knows.
And the thing is that it's even worse in this particular case. Before, he just thought, oh, her father died. Her father was murdered. Now, her father, still murdered, but 10 years ago, and it was the professor.
Yeah.
That will come out real nicely. Oh, how lovely. You promise now? I won't let you forget. Bye for now, then.
Alright, Iris. Thank you for all your help earlier.
Oh, it was nothing. Just come back home soon.
Ow! One final pinch goodbye, was it?
Payback is a bitch, Naruhodo.
Karma be a bit.
Well, I ought to be leaving. Lord Von Zeeks, would you care to accompany me? Certainly. Mr. Naruhodo, allow me once again to express my deep gratitude to you. I believe you saved my life. See you around, Von Zeeks.
Wait, we're on Zeke's.
Yes.
What do you intend to do now?
Well, clearly, I have to resign from the prosecutor's office. Oh, because his brother is the professor, so people won't trust him. You shouldn't have to, but reality's a bitch. Oh no! I intend to publicize the full truth about the prosecutor case. Once that is done, the Von Seek family will be orchestrated, complete, ostracized completely from London society. Hey, come to Japan with us. More like you're going home, so. Surely not. So as soon as I'm free from my employment, I shall leave the capital.
Oh, I see.
I think that might
I
be
think this is.
Mikitova.
No, I think that's. Who it is Cosma.
Oh, don't be a fool. Are those the actions of a man once feared as the mighty Reaper of the Bailey? I beg your pardon. For the past 10 years, I've endured that pseudonym and been cast as one of the dark forces yourself. Wait, no. For the past 10 years, you've endured that pseudonym and been cast as one of the dark forces yourself. Now that you've finally been freed from disrepute, your battle is just beginning, surely. Well, I certainly never expect to hear those words from your lips. I've waited a long time to come to London. Now that I'm properly here, I intend to learn all that I can. Anyway, goodbye for now, Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
Kazuma Asogi. It's as though he's really mature suddenly.
He's not the only one who's mature, Mr. Naruhodo.
Hmm?
Well, I think we should make our way back to Baker Street. We must help Iris with tonight's dinner.
Yeah, this ending's going to be a lot longer since it's the end of the game.
Yeah.
We must.
Alrighty.
It was then that I came to an important decision about my future. "6:25 p.m.
Wow.
In the food. I'm home.
Oh, hello! What the fuck? Okay.
Ah! About time you got here. We've been waiting for ages, Odo. What are you doing with that? Colorful piece of history. It's a party, isn't it? I mean, sure, but why?
Exactly.
Gotta go off with a bang. I mean, fireworks ideally. But when you ain't got fire, it's most the next best thing, ain't it? There's a girl in Fresno Street who could help you with that, I think. Right, I remember that. You don't have to reload that thing every time I speak. And then this should be Sholmes.
Yep.
You really must hear this. It's quite the most extraordinary thing. Oh, I remember this part when I was replaying. It's like, bro,
Oh
really?
God.
I assure you, it will defy your expectations. Take down every detail now, Mikitova. The world famous great detective. Regaling his partner with the tale of his adventure, a sight to behold. Wait a kid, as a guess, where do you suppose the fiendish runaway had concealed himself? Would you believe? Inside the trunk, I found abandoned in his cabin. I will believe it, yes. I see, Mikitova. I detect not a hint of surprise. Wonder what it is, Because I was there at the scene as well. Sholmes. What? You were? Then why the deuce didn't you say so before? Sometimes never change, Jones. Never change.
Yeah.
Not quite the same I was expecting to hold, but still. It's hard not to feel privileged to see it. Hello, Mr. Jones, Professor Migatoba, finally back from the Bailey. And not a moment too soon. A feast prepared by Iris and Mr. Sato awaits. I must say, I haven't seen Sato looking so happy in a very long time.
Ah, Runo, there you are! Dinner's on the table, everyone. Please do come and take a seat.
Time to fill me boots. Now I think of this, I feel like this is the longest stream we've done so far.
No, I think we done one other 6-hour stream. I think it was when it was second case of the first game when we thought it was going to be the end, but it turned out to be 6 hours. Goodness, is that really true, Gina?
Yep. I'm losing my compass and going back to what I know best. That was life for me.
Oh, she's not being a... Aww. You're really leaving the police force? But why, Jenny?
Well, boss ain't around no more, so...
So? Oh.
And anyway, no matter how hard I try, the Reaper ain't never gonna accept the never turn dick, is he?
Really?
I mean, he's changed.
Yeah. Diver turned dick. Ugh.
I know why. I know why it says dick, understandably, because that means detective. In another, don't know why. Another way.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why in Ace Attorney, Gumshoe's named Dick Gumshoes.
Well, it's also because his full name is whatever Dick is short for.
Yeah, but that can also mean detective.
Yeah.
I mean, why does Dick mean a lot of things?
I don't know. God, that's so disturbing in so many ways.
Like, I don't know. That's a weird word to like try and find out what the meaning is for. Sometimes.
Yep. Well, people can change, you know.
Ah, yes, that reminds me. I rather thoughtfully offered to relieve the bailiff of this now defunct piece of evidence. Eh?
He pickpocked the bailiff. Oh God.
I mean, he did learn how to pickpocket from Gina.
And that's why I said it.
It seems for his pocket watch, and the crown has been reattached. That watch was his pride and joy, a symbol of his great achievements in Scotland Yard. For 10 years, without fail, it measured every second of the man's remarkable career.
But now, it stopped.
Now, yeah, gee, I wonder who's going to keep the legacy up now.
Right.
Someone needs to keep the memory of Inspector Gregson's career alive. By taking on the great responsibility of winding that watch every single day again.
Yes, someone who with an equally fierce detective spirit.
It's gotta be me, there ain't no one else.
Duh. Quite right.
I mean, after all, the boss was. He was my boss.
Yes, Ginny. Yes, he was.
And kind of like a father figure in that case, also as
Yeah.
well.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, and they made you a promise. Oh yeah, the promise we tried to find her dad.
Oh, oh no. Gina, we found her. Gina, come here. We found her dad. Keep it. Don't tell Iris.
I promised and all, didn't I, Iris? Now to become a proper detective one day and track down your old man. Oh. The thing is, both relative dads that we knew that she had are technically are dead. Or not technically, they are dead.
Yeah.
Friggin' Wilson's dead, who's supposedly her dad, which was proven wrong. And now Clint Von Zieks, who's actually her dad, and is dead.
And is the mass murderer.
Exactly.
Ugh.
The only dad she technically has now is Sholmes.
Let's just keep it that way, shall we?
Exactly.
Please.
At least for now, at least. Alright then, this is decided. I'll do it. And I swear, I'll find your dad, bring him kicking and screaming, and yeah, you might have to freaking dig hard for that one, honestly.
Good luck with that.
You're gonna have to dig a lot deeper for that one.
Yeah.
I am not entirely sure that would be appropriate. Yes, I think, Gina, it might be best to,
I think I'd like you to forget that promise, Ginny. She doesn't she?
Iris?
Well, obviously, I've always wondered about who my real daddy is. Of course I have. I wanted to know where I come from. I thought it might tell me something about myself. But I've caused a lot of trouble for trying to find out for so many people. Hurley, Bruno, Professor Mickey.
Oh. Hold on, give me a second.
Okay.
Bureau, I need to do something. Mom's just going on a short break. I need to help my mom with something.
Okay, guys, we'll be right back. Hopefully this is the last break we'll take, so You back? Nope. You back? All right, guys. Sorry about that. Let's get.
Yeah, I had to help my mom with something because my mom has a type of cancer in her leg, so I had to help her with do something.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's fine. She's been going through it for a while now, and it's not that bad, but yeah. Anyway.
Anyways,
Oh no, not at all, my dear. Really, you owe no apology to anyone.
Well, anyways, I decided to give up because I finally realized my daddy is the greatest in the world. I don't think it matters what his name is or where he is from. Don't you agree, Hurley?
With every word, Iris.
Thank you, Hurley.
Aww.
Thank you, Daddy.
Aw.
Aww. It doesn't matter who her biological father is. To her, Herlock is her father.
I think Mikatoba? Yes, Jones? I think that I ought to express my gratitude to you. Oh? Well, 6 years ago, we solved many a mystery together. And during that time, I remember countless expressions of gratitude for our good services. But a moment ago, I had the most pleasing expression of gratitude of them all. I should never have experienced it, but not for you. Aw. Because of him.
When when he gave Iris to Jones.
Yeah. You old softy, Jones. But I must confess, it's a weight off my mind to hear you say it. Well then, that means calls for a lengthy violin recital, wouldn't you say?
No.
Oh, well, the food would go cold. That's the only problem. Maybe next week, Hurley. Poor Sholmes.
Are you sure a week is long enough, Iris? Yeah, true. A week. Even amidst the most troubling of cases, even reeling from the most shocking of revelations, returning in the evening to this suite of rooms, there's always a warmth and happiness to be had. The home of the world's greatest detective, and my home too, with my greatest family.
p.m.
Zatek has been my home and office for almost a year now. Certainly have had some forgettable experiences while I've lived here. But I think now, the time has come. Time to bid this place farewell.
Probably just for now. He'll probably be back.
Naruhodo?
Oh, I think this is Mikatoba. Yeah. Naruhodo. Oh, Professor. Are you alone? I didn't hear any sound from Sasato's room. Yes, Sasato-san went out after dinner. She took a carriage. But then, I wonder what they ate besides like the whatever they had, the turkey or whatever that was that they had.
Right.
Like, wonder what kind of food they ate, especially during that this time of London or this area of London. What kind of food they had?
That's a very good question.
Well, I think of it, I think they had. Wait, didn't they have pheasant like last time when Mikatoba was there?
I think so.
Do you think they just got more pheasant?
Knowing them, probably.
Maybe. Something about an important matter she needed to take care of. Huh, I see. I want to thank you for what you did earlier. Oh? With Iris, I mean. When the subject of her father came up. Lord Clint von Zeeks. I made my mind many years ago never to tell her who her real father was. And it's what was agreed with Genshin after all. Clint von Zeeks' final wishes before he died, you mean? Yes, I've had to take some rather drastic steps at times to protect that secret, you know? Sato back to Japan 6 months ago, for example.
Wait, what?
That's why?
What? Okay.
When I read Seki-san's report about his final days in London, my heart nearly stopped. He stumbled across the crux of that terrible case, the dog's collar.
Oh.
The description of the Baskervilles' insignia left me in no doubt. Baskerville. If you decide to investigate that insignia, sooner or later you'd made a connection to Von Zeek. It matters worse, Sato knew of the unpublished story as well.
Oh,
Iris
right.
Iris written based on my notes from the time. Ah, yes, the Hound of the Baskervilles. Exactly.
That's okay. I mean, I couldn't fully remember, but now I do.
It was a work of fiction, but based on the grim reality of a huge piece of a dog used as a murder weapon. A dog with the Baskerville family emblem around its neck. On those two clues, I figured Yu Sato might arrive at the truth. So I invented that story about having collapsed to justify her leaving London and returning to Japan at once. So we wouldn't be able to investigate further.
Yeah.
All in aid of holding any investigation you and she might have been contemplating. I see. I mean, without her wonderful blue book of knowledge, how are we supposed to investigate?
Exactly.
Something I never understand. Why does someone came across that manuscript in Japan, though? You know, Iris's The Hound of the Baskerville story, I mean. Shulman sent it to me. That was before Sato left Japan. I was very troubled about that, of what should be done about it, you see. I'd read it and carelessly left on my desk, which is where Sato came across it, of course. Ah. It was the only case Shulman and I ever pursued that I didn't record in meticulous detail. I was stunned that I discovered that young Iris had pieced together so much of it by paltry notes. So it was nice to discuss the matter and decided that we shouldn't allow the story's publication.
Makes sense.
At that point, I returned the manuscript by post to Shulman for safekeeping. We did all that to stop Iris from finding out the truth about her father. That's right, because Shulman had told me how astute she's become. However, having witnessed events in court today, I'll say my opinion is somewhat shifted. Oh? I think at some point in the future, the time will come for Iris to know the truth. And when it does, well, I believe it'll be for the best.
I mean, she'll know sooner. She'll know eventually.
Yeah, I think so too.
Hopefully when she's a lot older.
Actually, Professor, I wanted to talk to you about something too. Just for an expression, I say you come to a decision, have you? Yes, I have. I will be returning with you to Japan. Are you quite sure? I'm really only here as a substitute for Kazuma. But he's here in Britain now, as originally intended. Locum student Naruhodo doesn't really have a right to stay, I think. I see. Looking back now, I first arrived here in February.
So much.
My becoming a lawyer just seemed to be the way things turned out.
So much that
The con-
so much has happened in just less than a year.
with Kazuma, Sasato-san, and Mr. Jones all gently pushing me in that direction. I spent the best part of a year immersed in this world, but always aware of a seed of doubt inside me. Until today. Standing in my courtroom earlier, all doubts vanished from my mind. I was totally focused. I was sure of my belief in my client, and I was sure I could see the trial through. At the end of it, I finally realized no one else chose this path for me. I chose it myself.
Debatable.
I mean, in a way, he did, because sure, Sasato-san and Jones pushed him in that way, but at the end of the day, it's for him to decide.
Yeah, I mean, he could have stopped, but he didn't.
Exactly.
But that's the Naruhodo clan line. Well, starting with him.
Yeah. Path of a defense lawyer, eh? Yes, that's what I am now. That's what I'll be going back here with you to Japan as. That's the path I'll be following for the rest of my life. Well, as long as you make quite a resolution there. I have. Very well then. I must say, it's extremely welcome news. I have to make arrangements for your return first thing tomorrow. We don't mention we'll depart for a few days. Not with the symposium having been cancelled now. Such a shame. Never mind. I'm sure there'll be other opportunities in the future. Well then, I bid you good night. Boop.
Oh, hey, Sasato. I think she heard everything.
Sasato-san. Most likely.
I just wanted to let you know I'm back.
Did you, hear what your father and I were discussing?
I'm sorry, I did, yes. I couldn't help, but,
Oh, how much did you hear?
well, from the part about Iris' real father, I think. So basically everything.
In other words, from the beginning.
So you made up your mind. You'll return to Japan and continue working as defense lawyer.
Yes, I'm sorry. I really should have consulted you about it. I did want to earlier this evening, actually, but you'd already gone out.
Oh no, it's quite alright. I already knew that this is the choice you decided, Naruhodo-san.
You did?
Oh.
Sasato-san.
Ah, yes?
I suppose this means it has to be farewell soon.
I suppose.
You'll be a great help to Kazuma going forward. I mean, I know how he's a brilliant lawyer, but He's new to the British courtroom. He'll certainly benefit from greatly having a brilliant judicial assistant at his side.
I'll do my very best.
Yeah, because she was his judicial assistant first and foremost.
Even before we went to Britain. I wish I could say it, but I just can't. I can't ask her to come with me. After all, she was always supposed to be coming to Britain as Cosmo's assistant.
It's growing late. We should both try to get some sleep. I'm sure you must be exhausted after today.
Yeah, no doubt.
No kidding.
Oh, yes, you're right.
Before I retire, just let me say one more time. You really were quite splendid in court today. If you ask me, anyone who thinks you as a substitute or a locum should be ashamed of themselves.
Yeah.
Susato-san. It's like, you really were a great ace attorney. Thank you. Okay, this is
Gee, this is going on a lot. This epilogue is going
Don't
on a
worry,
lot.
we're at the end.
Oh, I know we are. It's
We're-
just a lot longer than I thought it would.
5. What? Can't believe this day's finally come.
You're really leaving then, Runo?
I'm afraid so, Iris. Thank you so much for everything. I don't know what we'll do without your wonderful cooking and delicious tea.
Oh, I wish you weren't going. But you have to come back and visit. Say you will.
Of course, I promise. Well, it was a brief reunion, but it was a pleasure to pursue a case with you again after so long. For a while, at least, it felt like old times. Yes, I suppose on reflection, there's something to be said for it. A little fun once in a while.
I'll go and say goodbye to the professor as well, I think.
All right, Iris, you do that. Okay. Here we go.
Susato-san.
I've just checked, Naruhodo-san. Your luggage is already on board. Such a beautiful morning. Perfect for embarking on a journey, isn't it?
Before I set off, I'd just like to say how thankful I am for everything you've done for
This is
me.
literally, that was literally the last part of talking we were gonna do.
Yeah.
And give my warmest regards to Kazuma, please.
Actually, I think you ought to give him your regards in person, don't you?
Oh, he's here.
Sorry?
Ryunosuke.
Kazuma! What are you doing here?
Do you really think I'd miss my best friend's departure?
No.
Thanks. To be honest, I'd been looking forward to our wild time tearing up the streets of Her Majesty's capital, but,
Well, we'll have to save that for another time. Personally, I'm looking forward to facing you in court again.
Me too. But, we're both defense lawyers, so,
I'm going to become a prosecutor.
Yep.
I'll stay in Lord Van Zeek's tutelage for the time being, but before long, I intend to be just as formidable as the Reaper himself.
Oh, I see.
I don't know. You were kind of formidable in court before.
Right? He just needs to learn how to keep his
You-
emotions in check.
Yeah.
Actually, Ryunosuke, I have a favor to ask.
Name it.
Oh.
I'd like you to take care of this for me for a while.
Karuma? Why?
Because I've seen it now. I've seen what's inside me. The demon that reared its ugly head that day. It was only for the briefest of moments. The last time I came face to face with that inspector. But it was unmistakable. I wanted to kill him.
Makes sense.
I've always known there are demons that live inside people. And now I know there is one in me. The fact that it very nearly consumed me is something I'll carry with me. Until the end of my days. While I devote my life to fighting those whose demons have got the better of them. As a prosecutor.
So, that's what you've resolved to do, is it?
Until I'm ready to face the demon within me. To slay it once and for all. I leave this in your care. If you'll take it.
Of course I will. I'll keep it by my side. Always.
I mean, you always did when you
Yep.
had it with you.
Yep, he did.
Until we meet again, then. You have your
Hey.
path to follow, and I have mine.
Hey, the sword that he's been holding on.
Yeah, he switched sides.
Yeah.
Naruhodo-san? The path you're going to follow from now on, I wonder if I might follow it at your side.
Yep, I had a feeling.
Unless I'd be a burden.
Yep.
What? I mean, I would very much like you to come with me. But aren't you?
You're so predictable, Ryunosuke.
am?
Honestly, you never change at all. But that's what I like about you.
You mean you knew about this?
Of course.
It was the evening after Lord Van Zeek's trial came to an end. She came to see me at the prosecutor's office.
Really? Or when I had that conversation with Professor Mikotoba?
So, you'd go with Ryunosuke back to Japan?
Yes. I know it's unfair of me to follow my own interests like this.
Coming here especially to tell me. You're a stickler for etiquette, aren't you? Well, what are his feelings?
We've never discussed it, of course, and Naruhodo-san has made no such suggestion. I worry that perhaps I'd be a burden to him.
He's just as much of a stickler for etiquette as you are. He'd never say anything before he was asked. But I'd feel happy knowing you were with him. Look out for him on my behalf, will you?
Of course.
Susato-san.
What do you think, Naruhodo-san?
With you by my side, no trial would seem too daunting. So if you're willing, I'd be honored if you'd come with me. Together we can take on the world.
I'm terribly incompetent, but if you'll have me, I'd be delighted.
I mean, you're not incompetent. You have your book of knowledge.
You're not incompetent at all. If it wasn't for you at times.
It wasn't for you, your book of knowledge, and yeah.
Oh, no, not at all. If anyone's terribly incompetent, it's me. Ah!
What's wrong?
Your luggage, Susato-san. There's no time. The ship's going to set sail any
Oh.
minute now.
She has it with
You
her
don't think
already.
I mean, yeah, if she already decided beforehand, she obviously has her luggage already.
Right.
As it happens, my luggage is already on board too.
It is?
Your fine judicial assistant has everything in hand as always, I see.
Bruno, your ship's about to leave.
Oh, that's what Iris sounds like.
Time to go then. Look after yourself, Ryunosuke.
Kazuma, draw your sword.
Final cutscene.
One day, when our paths cross, once more, we'll fight a duel of words across the courtroom. A day I eagerly await as a lawyer.
I've been waiting to hear you say that. Partner.
It's
Yeah, pretty much just like friendly rivals at this point.
Yep. Just like Phoenix and Edgeworth.
Don't forget me then, Kazuma.
As if I could, Ryunosuke.
And Mr. Sholmes, thank you so much. I'm very much indebted to you.
Indeed, Mr. Naruhodo. I believe you are.
I'll never forget all you've done for me during my time in London.
Quite. I should like to think you will remember your debt of gratitude.
Oh, God.
Especially when I visit you in your country. What? The truth is, although many are ignorant of the fact, the world is far smaller than most folk realize.
Yeah.
Well, I'd be delighted if you came to Japan one day.
Oh yes.
I mean, he has the attire for it, as you can clearly see, for at
Yeah.
least on your side.
Yep.
Oh, that sounds wonderful. I can't wait.
That sounds like
Sadly,
a
we don't-
fourth child voice for Iris.
In
I
that
wonder
case,
what the
let us
Japanese
conclude
outfit
that
would look
this
for
is
Iris,
really
though.
a
Kind of
big
wish they
party,
gave us one.
my dear fellows.
Right.
Because we have like a Britain style outfit for Ryunosuke and Susato, and we only have a Japanese inspired outfit for Shone, but not Iris.
Yeah, that is disappointing for how much Iris is
Yeah,
in
we
these games.
we see Iris a good amount of the time, so it's like surely they could have gave one. I don't know, maybe like a small yukata. Maybe I'm
And
thinking.
that brings us to the
Probably.
end of my adventures in Great Britain.
Wonder if they're gonna have any more.
A peculiar twist of fate brought me halfway around the world those many months ago. But that was just the start of my journey. Who knows where fate will lead me next? Still, I'm confident this won't be my last meeting with the friends I've made in London. And when we're together again, no doubt the first words I'll hear will be,
Come, the game is afoot.
The ship, with our friends from the east, sailed steadily towards the distant horizon. But Sholmes' face was alight with joy.
The times may change, but a steadfast friendship will remain true, Wilson.
Oh, I like
We
this
have but to
part.
gently close our eyes, and we are with our companions once more.
It's just Sholmes and Iris,
Yeah.
which is nice.
So I do just that. And when I do,
I can hear his strong, familiar voice ring out.
Objection!
Objection.
Yep, they had to.
Until we meet again, Runa.
You have to end every Ace Attorney game with objection.
Oh, hell yeah. The Great Ace Attorney. So it should say 2 resolve, but... And now we get our
Yeah, but-
credits.
Yeah, but it's always like, you know, people talking. Let's see.
Yep.
Sholmes, I've been thoroughly inquiries about my remote, whatever. No electrical goods and what the clothes. That's too fast. Whatever. I tried.
The Empire of
Absolutely
Japan,
whatever.
perhaps. I understand that the Wonder class is no
Hey,
technical.
hold on. Oh, my thing. Well, no, I was
gave
gonna
a
try and
little
close the
note to
thing.
Here Hurley that day. I just said thank you for everything, Daddy, but it made Hurley cry. I gave him some lotion that I invented as well to dye his hair, but he said that it might make him cry too. He's so rather not used to it. In those days, when I was known as the Reaper, I felt your presence at my side. Once unable to bear the burden of the grim pseudonym, I even retired from the courtroom. Despite everything, I still wear your prosecutor's badge with pride. But the darkness that once beset me is no more, as you two or something. In other words, young forwarding friend of mine, I must stride forward, toward a brighter future. Man, this was a great game.
The boss left a note for me, you know, and I can read every letter now, A to Z, the whole lot. They cleared a load of stuff up. The boss was trying to protect me, see? And that's exactly what me and Chief Inspector Toby are gonna keep doing for London's. I only wish I could have seen how grateful he was before you know.
It truly is the great Ace Attorney. Yes, it is.
Gina, truth is, I'm not the upstanding fellow you think I am. Maybe it's not that hard, but it's good heart. Reminding me I need to be true to myself. Got one more job to take care of before it's a ta-ta to London town for the foreseeable. And then, gotta complete your education in the art of deduction. I like, bruh.
That was his letter to her.
Yeah.
Oh god. Your Excellency, this man is accused of illegal entry into... Overruled. Minister has been detained. Who's this Cabinet Council defendant? The woman? The woman? Oh, really? My friend Sasano-san is in a British courtroom all the time. Perhaps I should have engaged the service of a regular legal team.
You think?
Duh. Grayson is the only Ace Attorney character with a pseudonym words during the post-humorous words during the credits.
Mama, is it true about Japanese people? Are they experts in filling whatever? Yes, they are. Fish courses on the whole. I like the whole my filleting skills. You don't mind, do you, Mama? Yes, I do. I'm not a corpse yet, am I? No. And I'm glad.
The first time she's actually glad that that someone's not a corpse.
Yep. Here I am again, and great friend on the invitation, my dear old university friend. He sent me a very nice light letter saying he'd like to show me around now everything. What I've done, I sort of picked up in a hotel, and now I can't afford the bill. Oh, Brock, come to rescue me again, please. I wish I could just vanish at dinner sometimes.
Oh, poor Hairbrain.
Yep.
When I went to make Waxwork an impression of the killer at the cemetery, I realized what had happened. But even in the witness stand at the highest court in the land, I couldn't even ever speak of it. Lord Chief Justice and I had struck a bargain, you see. Of course he did. For a faithful reproduction of the vintage, there's nothing we two spells couldn't do. Yep, shocker there. Everyone calls me gossip, selling my junky tidbits passer by, you know? Here everyone calls me Papillon, and I sell the spaghetti.
Everyone, they call me. No, I cannot do that. This is ridiculous.
Oh dear.
Oh, Daily, how charming. You've made lots of new friends here, I see.
Yes, and when we're released, we're all going to strike rich together.
I always like the end credits of Ace Attorney games. Like the app,
yeah.
like what everyone's doing nowadays.
Oh yeah, they've been doing this ever since the beginning. The first Ace Attorney.
Yeah.
When I was accepted on the foreign study tour, I knew exactly what path I would take. And however I might have ended, I knew I wanted to see you there. But in the end, in the dock, there was no one I would have rather had defending me. But now, thanks to you, there is a new path I want to take. I'm sure we'll meet again in the courtroom, my friend. Until then, I leave Karama in your hands. Almost 7 hours. Holy shit. Longest week. I mean, I've done 10 hours before. I've made some tea now, Horo-san. It's important that you rest while you can. Once we arrive in Japan, you'll be busy establishing your new office. I'm so delighted to have accompanied you. After all, your talents have been recognized by the great detective. Because you really are the greatest of lawyers. A great Ace Attorney! Some might say. There it is!
Yeah. Title drop. Oh, Wakahai.
Yeah. Okay, I think this is just normal credits now.
Yeah, it's just him walking past and...
So, so we don't go very much farther.
Yeah, but this is pretty much it, essentially.
Yeah, so the Great Ace Attorney 2 Resolve. Finn. In the Phoenix Wright fan game, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
Oh, that artwork.
Oh! In the fan game Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, Return of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. 4 of 8 episodes released. Episode 3 is The Great Ace Attorney 1. includes multiple witnesses at once, jury examination, and dance of the... Oh, that's awesome. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be it for today. Not tomorrow. Well, tomorrow or Friday, I'll be back with my new Let's Play. We start the Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth. So, either Monday or next Wednesday. We'll talk about it later, but I don't know if I'm gonna try to talk him into doing just a co-op game, and we'll see where it goes from there, or we might just start the First Ace Attorney game. So yeah, but anyways, guys, that is gonna be it for today. A long ass stream, practically 7 hours. Holy fuck.
Yeah, 5:57 right now.
Yeah. But I didn't think it was going to go this long, to be honest with you.
I mean, we were already like at the end game, so that pretty much at that point, might as well just keep going.
Exactly. So I'm not bashing it. But I just know that I was expecting maybe 6 hours. So, but yeah, guys, that is going to be it for today. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be it for today. I hope you guys enjoyed. I know we surely did. If you guys like what you see here and you want to see more, give me a follow here on Twitch. Subscribe to YouTube for any previous content. Also, ring that notification bell for you know I go live or when videos get posted. Also on YouTube, if you like what you see, give me a like. Comment down below what you enjoy and stuff I can improve on. I'm always looking for feedback. Follow me on Twitter for some updates. More updates and a chance to talk to me off stream. Join my Discord. Everything's down below the stream in the description on YouTube. But as usual, I've been your host, Revo. Until the next stream, stay true to the revolution.